good evening, everybody. It looks like, again, we do have a bit of a later start, but we're getting there. I hope everybody has been good these few days over there. I do hope you also did enjoy or will watch, of course, the Escape from Tarkov raids we did earlier. I do have some issues with, I think software. I don't know exactly, but anyway, I'm going to try to figure it out. And I do know Discord streaming at the same time as Escape from Tarkov. Big no. Anyway, bonsoir, Fifi. Bienvenue, monsieur. I do also want to point out over there, because I'm probably going to lose the idea. Yes, you do need to try to min-max, use those cards as much as possible to get advantages from them. That is how you get ahead. Or sometimes just stay at the same part, especially if your opponents are doing the exact same thing. 5-second energy. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I see Bones Drath. Good evening, sir. Trapsakanajan. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Much appreciated, sir, for the 3-1 sub. Also, Cleozine, good evening, good Abend, mein Herr. Mustrat was also pointing out that FPS raids are my specialty, but I like some good old Counter-Strike or Call of Duty mobile, I guess. Oh, I see. Okay, I mean, Counter-Strike 2 did come out. I didn't actually get to play it, though I do believe Escape from Tarkov is a bit more than a shooter. I don't know. I wouldn't actually classify it just as a shooter. It has a lot of elements that other games don't have, and it makes it so much more hard. That, oh my god, you've seen how, especially if we're multiple people in the same raid, you've seen how slow we need to take it, so we can actually do something there. Also, Honey Dave, hello there, sir. Good morning. I did also notice you picked up that first promotion, snatched it away from Moonstrath. It is what it is. But thank you so much, sir. I do also want to say over here, hello there, sir. A survivor, looter, shooter. Yeah. I mean, yeah. There we go. We do have a bit of a definition over here. Survivor, looter, shooter. Makes sense. I like. Don't you like? I like. Anyway, let's see. Tonight we're gonna have a game between Last Take Company and on the other side, Ulyss. I do have them actually. Let me take a look. So you see on my screen this, and I do need to actually switch with one of the top guys over here, but I'm not sure exactly whom, because nobody actually told me to switch. I did see they have started drafting. Let me actually put it up on the screen here so you can see what I see. There we go. One second, so I can actually switch my sound settings so I can actually hear something. No, otherwise it goes on to my other headphones, and well, I don't actually wear them. That's the reason that I don't stream with I don't like to stream on Escape from Tarkov with well, yet I'm not feeling comfortable to stream it with the camera on. I'm getting focused over there, and you know, it is what it is. I'm also wearing headsets and so on. Andy Robos, almost you, bienvenue. Let's actually see. Ulyss is banning a map, but it looks like they do have all of the maps available for them. They might have actually did some bad settings here. Why are there only 3? Oh, it's 3 bans for a map. So it looks like they're still running down the clock to figure out if they do want to ban something or not. Highland, Inland Sea, Lakes, Pangea Classic, Pangea Standard Rages. We do have Primordial and the 7 Seas, and well, it looks like they're still thinking how to approach this from the beginning of the game. Last week actually we've seen more the teams liking to go on the maps that are very quick to finish, or I should say they do have a lot more warfare in the early stages of the game and so on and so forth. I think on an average we had like what 70-75 turn games last week on Pangea Standard Rages. We had some on Pangea Classic Rages. I believe even one on 7 Seas that was quite quick, and one on Primordial. Oh, that was quite something. It looks like they did take out. I don't see the. Why don't I see the actual bans? Is this a bug or something? Do I need to reset? Let me actually refresh over here, because as you can see, I don't actually see them banning anything. It just, are you banning or not banning? Are you actually banning, or let me see? Are you actually banning? Or a false start or something, because I think they didn't even start, to be honest. I want to see tilted access for a change, or at least Primordial. Yeah, they don't have tilted access in their available pools. for the maps here. We only have 7 of them, and I believe they were the highest voted ones at the beginning. There was some inside voting being done over there with the players from the CivFR Squadrons, if my memory serves me correctly. I know on CWC we do the same, and I have seen CPL Premier doing basically the same. So I would imagine CivFR Squadrons are asking their players if they do want to play on a certain kind of map or not. I would definitely love some more tilted access action, and well, we're going to need to see if we're going to have that opportunity. I don't see them doing anything here. I think they're still waiting for somebody. You see there's somebody over here that is not in, and I don't know who that is. Let me actually switch my screen over here. Give me a second. Oh, I see. Okay, so there was another pick. Okay, so that's what happened. I got a message from Chuck telling me that it's a different draft. The draft that I was on didn't actually, I mean, they needed to close it because it was somebody else on the first pick. Ulyss over here needed to have the first pick. We do have on the right side the Last Day Company, left side Ulyss. They did choose to go for the 7 seas, so we're gonna have quite a bit of naval action during the game over here. Let me actually click on buttons so I can click. There we go. Select the map. 7 seas. There we go. 7 seas. Okay, so we're gonna have quite a few pre-game bans, or I should say bans before the picks here. I would have loved to actually see them banning them after the map, but it is what it is. So looks like they do need to go through 7 bans each side. So there we go, 2, 4, 6, 7, and I do see that Last Day Company does have a few more seconds, or no, they actually ran down the clock and they didn't ban anything by the looks of it. Fifi is saying over here Mansa Musa. Wait, they actually didn't find Mansa Musa. Anyway, they did actually click on it, and it looks like that's the first ban. Now we do have Norway also being banned by Last Day Company. No surprise there on 7 seas. Of course, you do want to take care of as much as possible the seas, and you've seen how many times the extra access to international trade routes that are going through the water is making quite a bit of a difference in the games, and is allowing the teams to get ahead of their opponents by using that gold, and allowing them to actually properly do the timing attacks against their opponents. Now we do need to see if we're gonna have any kind of naval preparation over here with 14 bands to go, or I should say 12 bands to go right now. You can imagine we might actually have a lot of the bands being tilted towards the naval civilizations, and there are quite a few of them. I'm not sure if there's gonna be that much left afterwards, but we will have still civilizations that do have a lot of bonuses when it comes to some extra damage, something like that can help them. For example, Montezuma can play the seas as well. We can have, for example, Persia, Rome. There are a few civilizations that I'm pretty sure they can dominate the seas if they're going against civilizations that still don't have naval bonuses. We do need to see okay, Gorgo being taken down by Ulyss. Well, to be honest, it does make sense with its amazing fascism timing over there. On the right side we do have Gandhi, and I almost lost one of my lenses because I did that with my eyes. We do have India Gandhi being picked up over here by LSC as a ban. They're not going to allow it in, so we're not going to have those Pharaohs running all over the map, nor are we actually going to see India again settle so many cities. I do have to say in the 2v2 it was a bit sad, I would say sad to see that the push from Zulu was coming in slow motion towards his opponent over there, towards India, and while we were seeing that in slow motion, we were noticing that India definitely could have actually put his production more into getting units and preparing himself for the upcoming conflict, but he did not. He just stood there, and he, of course, he did admit the end over there, like X6 did admit that he kind of disrespected his opponent. He should have respected a little bit more those MP cores, and that's one of the things that it does happen during the games. You do tend A lot of the times, if you're experienced, or I should say the situation does actually put you in the spot to feel exactly how another civilization can do against you. A lot of the times the civilizations do get banned multiple weeks at a time, months at a time, so you don't really get to experience it again. Yes, in the back of your head you're thinking it is strong, but then you're thinking, but it didn't do that much splash in other games and so on. So your ability to actually correctly judge a situation sometimes is impaired by this. But anyway, that's something that you need to take into account, learn from the lesson, and don't do it again. We do have also Spain being taken down by Ulyss. Looks like on the right side, last company with Theodora also was the third band. They do have 2 more bands each to go, and we're gonna see them starting to pick up civilizations. Interesting that again we don't see actually from LSC last company target banning those civilizations on the coast. We see one from Ulyss, but the other ones were Gorgo and Mansa. Looks like they're taking care of the other big boys over here on the 7 seas, which yes, does benefit from quite a bit of territory that you can get to explore, you can get to settle, and of course benefit from the resources from it. Maybe some I would say amazing sim for the late game, but we're gonna need to see if they're and how they're actually gonna try to get this mix of civilizations against each other, so they can guarantee victories. A lot of the times actually we've seen teams managing to outdraft each other. Now I'm not so convinced this is gonna happen this time, because we do have quite a stacked lobby here from both teams. If I take a look at who is playing, we do have Astikos from one side, so I believe it's actually what Killayad with Chuck, with CaptainMorgane and Malm on the last company, which definitely is a strong team. We do have on the other side Phyrsos with Lege, Astikos, and somebody that must not be named. I'm not sure who this is, but I'm guessing he's gonna join after the let me actually quickly reconnect to this. Maybe it's my fault and I don't have a connection to him to see him, and he's actually in the lobby, so we do actually get to see who's the last one over there. And let me put back on the screen this. There we go. So we do have Basil the second also being taken down by last company. This means both Byzantium leaders have been taken down. On the left side, Gran Colombia is the choice from earlier for Ulyss. They do have one more band to go, and they're gonna finish their first wave of bands here. Again, not tilting towards naval powers. It looks like they are taking down those civilizations on land that can do so much more damage. That is definitely going to open up the possibility for them to actually go with civilizations on the water without that much fear from these very, very good civilizations on the land. There still is Scythia, I gotta say, and I would really love to actually see somebody play Scythia. Anyway, it looks like there's nobody here in the random leader slot that I was taking a look at, so I don't know exactly who's the last player that is doing this. But one good thing is that we are using the Civ drafter, which does allow us to actually do the drafting phase even without a player. And as you can see over here, they're going through it quite fast. Sejong has been taken out, Khmer has been taken out from Ulyss. Now we're gonna see the picks, and Ulyss will have the first pick over here, while last company will get another 2 from the right side. We're gonna need to see how Ulyss is gonna finish his fourth one. I do want to say something else over here. I was taking a look at what happened. How did the standings change from last week? Looks like we do have SPA coming up with a 4-1 with 4 wins and 1 loss, right at a tie with Ulyss, 4 wins and 1 loss. Last company dropped to third from the first place with 3 wins and 1 losses, and you can imagine this is it's going to be quite a bit of a matchup over here between them. I'm pretty sure last company does want the win, so they can go ahead over here on the second spot. We do have D-Shark also tied with them, a 3-1, Phyrsos de la Vega with 3-2, Black Peter with 1 and 4, and Shakun Person with 1 and 4, Project Conquerors on 0 and 5. Let me actually switch back the screen to see what's going on here. I just realized I just needed to switch something. Oh, Fifi again actually needed to write in the chat and not why are they not writing Scotland in the search bar instead of just writing it as a message? Anyway, it looks like Scotland was the first pick for Team Ulyss. We do have last company needing to pick their 2 civilizations here. Scotland is actually one of the favorite civilizations of Lege, I would have to say. He really likes to play with it, and I'm pretty sure of course he will get I'm thinking he will get to play it actually. Like I hesitated for a second because I said I'm pretty sure, but then the players do feel sometimes the need for change. So you know, you can't really take into account when the players are gonna feel a need for change. Anyway, that factor in the equation. I do see Last Company with Rome coming up here as a pick, and yes, a very flexible civilization. Most of the time, you can actually do a very good early game, mid game, and late game. We're gonna need to see against whom he's gonna need to go against, and what kind of land he's gonna have to benefit from. They will also need to pick the second civilization here for Last Company, and we do need to see if they're gonna start getting their toes in the water, with the first picks over here being quite important. Scotland, of course, is not a coastal civilization, so even if he gets coastal, he doesn't really have amazing any kind of bonuses for attack or something when it comes to getting boats out. Well, it is what it is, or fighting navally. We do have, so like, we still have the Victorias, we have all of the Englands, we have Netherlands, Scythia. We have a lot of coastal civilizations still available for the players to go for, and it looks like Victoria Age of Empire will be the choice today for Last Company. They will dip their toes in the water, and they will start to tell to Ulyss they will want to control the seas and get that economy going. And then it looks like Ulyss on the other side will actually pick a civilization that a lot of the times is getting banned. And on the other side, we do have the players saying that it is a bit too how to say, overvalued over here. Cleopatra, the players do feel it is a bit too much RNG because of what kind of resources you're gonna get next to your early cities, where you're gonna spawn with Cleopatra to benefit from those extra culture points that Cleopatra has, and so on and so forth. Which, to be honest, yes, in part it's true, but I do believe in an overwhelming majority, actually, Cleopatra does get pretty good spawns overall, and you still have a remap token. So it's how to say, if you do get a bad spawn, it's very unlikely that you're gonna get 2 bad spawns in a row. Even though, of course, we've seen actually how not only the land, actually, you need to take into account when you do a remap, sometimes the positioning does make so much of a difference between one map or the other. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. Let me see what's going on. There we go. Ulyss took Scotland first. Yes, sir. Yes, they did. Japan opening, and Phoenicia and Vicky. Yeah, Gunza Kimbo also, hello there, sir, and welcome back. Rafifi was also mentioning maybe Teddy will survive to the first ban. He did survive the first bans, but it looks like he's not going to survive the second wave. Teddy Rough Rider has been taken down by Last Company. We do have Hungary being taken down by Team Ulyss, while yes, on the right side we do have one more ban remaining for Last Company. We do need to see what they're going to go for. What is this? Okay, there we go. Montezuma is going to be taken down. Well, this makes sense. It definitely works very well on both sides, on land and on the seas. We do need to see what kind of other civilization they're going to pick over here. Is the Japan is still open, for example, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's going to get banned right here, right meow. We still have very good civilizations available for the players, depending on what kind of strategies they're gonna want to go for. And to be honest, a lot of the times in so many games, it is kind of up to the player preference to pick a civilization rather than its top tier list civilization. I feel Astikos will ask Nubia or the other Korea. Oh my god, yes, please, Nubia. More Nubia in our lives. We do need to see if he's actually going to go for it. Christina would be an interesting other choice for Chuck, for example. Tamar has not been banned. I do have to mention, Tamar has not been banned. We still have it open, and it looks like they will go for a Scythia ban over here in the last one. Definitely a lot of power coming out from Scythia throughout the game, from that extra +5 that you get against wounded units to the ability to actually heal your units when you take down an opponent. Very strong. Okay, so now the first pick of the second phase will be on Last Company. Ulyss will need to follow up with 2 more picks, and then Last Company will close the day. Will close this draft phase, pick and ban draft phase for the game. Astikos, yes. Other Korea, I mean, yeah, other Korea could make sense over here on on the seven seas highlands. Definitely Sondok is a strong one. No, I usually don't like when you don't need to get some form of a coast, so naval kind of presence when you have these kind of civilizations like Sondok or Sejong. Anyway, looks like Last Company is going to go for something more aggressive. We're going to have Genghis Khan appearing over here, and I do have to mention that extra diplomatic visibility, or I should say the doubling of the extra diplomatic visibility, does work on the boats as well, which is amazing. You can actually do quite a bit of damage if you do manage to get it higher than your opponent. One of the things that does happen is a lot of the times the players do tend to take Genghis Khan seriously, and of course they don't want to give him some extra free diplomatic visibility, and if they can prevent it, so they do prioritize a little bit more if they're next to Genghis Khan or in danger of worrying him. They do prioritize a little bit more to go for printing much faster, to try to get a spy out much faster, maybe get even intelligence agency to get a free one. Not to mention even sometimes taking terracotta army so you can get to the level 2 spy much easier, and of course try to get something extra over Genghis Khan. We do have Japan being picked up over here, and yes, we didn't notice it open earlier, and it looks like Ulyss is actually gonna go for Hojo Tokimune. This is the Japanese leader that was actually for quite some time with us. The other one, Tokugawa, has been introduced recently. Now Japan over here does have a mean late game. We're going to need to see what kind of options it's going to have throughout the game, and of course how it is going to be played. And there are a few kings over here on Japan, which we've seen being a challenge for the players. Okay, Rafifi, you notice someone completely disappeared. Peter the Great, it's the moment we didn't. Yeah, there's like no more talk about Peter. There's no more talk. He totally disappeared. Yes. Almost just the same as Canada. I don't know, both civilizations like poof. Do you feel that? Do you feel the same, guys? Like, is it just me over here? I'm pretty sure Rafif is feeling the same as me, but the rest of chat over here, do you feel like they just disappeared? I feel like that. Anyway, we do have Cyrus over here being picked up by Ulyss, and yes, he's gonna make another appearance in the game. We're going to need to see how his extra culture and maybe some of his immortals are gonna lead him to victory. We do also have Last Company needing to pick their fourth and last civilization here on the right side, and it does look like they're running down the clock with 22 seconds remaining. They are still thinking about how to finish this draft. So Scotland, Cleopatra, Japan and Persia on Team Ulyss. On the right side, Last Company with Rome, Victoria, Age of Empire, Genghis Khan, Mongolia, and let's actually take a look at the last selection, which is gonna need to join. Okay. Ooh, yay, yay, yay! We do have Brazil. Yes, yes. Oh my god, wait, I can actually download draft. What is this? Oh my god, wait. Am I gonna download viruses if I click download draft? Well, what's going on? Oh my, I'm not clicking that. I'm not clicking that. I'm sorry, I'm not clicking that. Nani? Yes, exactly. Yeah, Rafifi knows, man. Let me actually see. So Malm will swap with soft style, and I'm gonna swap with Monsieur CaptainMorgane. CaptainMorgane. Let me see. I switch. We do the switch, Monsieur CaptainMorgane. Wait, Morgan. Yay. There we go. Okay, so we do need them to ready up. We do need them to also be able to pick civilizations here. First of all, there we go. The choice has been left open for them. So now we're gonna see them choose. We do need to also have the last player join us, and I still don't know who it is. Everyone, oh, it's Hazaggi. That's the fourth member of Ulyss over here. Just as I was typing in chat, if well, somebody else is gonna join us, or if we have a full lobby. I wasn't sure if I'm just not seeing that guy, or you know, he's not here. Anyway, Chuck is saying do not forget to change the map, because of course they do need to change this to 7 seas. BCY is gonna be on with the balanced options only on capital, so that means basically a guaranteed 2 to base at the beginning of the game. Regis definition is gonna be set to classic, and we do have a new world age. Standard resources and spawn guaranteed for strategics, so they do have basically a guaranteed iron and horses at the beginning of the game, not to mention niter and so on. Yeah, okay, so let's actually take a quick peek over here on my settings. Start the prediction up for how many remaps are we gonna have. 0, 1, 2, right? 0, 1 or 2. Submission period of 5 minutes. Let's go. Got it. Okay. Actually, I should start up doing predictions before every raid in Escape from Tarkov. You saw that I don't actually get to do that many raids, like maybe like 3, 4, 5 on one session of 3 hours, and that's basically how it is. So we do need to stay a lot and prepare in the I would say in the stash. But anyway, we do need to see what's going on over here with whom actually is going to get the highest priority in the lobby. It looks like Hoja Tokimen with Phyrsos is going to be top over here, with have CaptainMorgane choosing to go for Rome. Malm is choosing Pedro II, just the same as Chuck, and I'm actually quite curious who's actually going to get to play Pedro II. Definitely Pedro can be played multiple ways. We've seen how powerful it is when it does get a very, very good rainforest. And we do need to see if this game around Pedro II is actually going to get all of that rainforest. Now, the last time we did actually see Pedro getting quite lucky, getting his first spawn actually at the edge between rainforest, normal land and tundra. It was quite a weird spawn, but you know, it is what it is. But he did manage to get all of that rainforest in his south, and did manage to have the first drop on Minas Geraeth, which of course allowed him the victory. It looks like also Astikos is gonna go for Cleopatra. Ptolmeic, we don't have Killayad on Victoria, Age of Empire. Cyrus is gonna be played by Lege. Looks like also Chuck is actually gonna take the third slot, and Hazaggi is gonna take the first with Robert the Bruce. Oh, a bit of a switch over here, and the good thing I actually made a quick disclaimer over there on my prediction that Lege is going to play Robert the Bruce. So looks like Hazaggi is going to have the honor of going with Robert the Bruce on this map and trying to smash his opponents and make his people happy, while Lege is going to take Cyrus, Persia. We do have him with Immortals, with the Peridesas. He does have his internal trade-offs, giving him that extra gold and extra culture, and that bonus will just get bigger as you discover more techs and civics, or I should say specific techs and civics. Now we do have them starting to ready up the game, and yes, put your points in right meow to actually get a chance to win more channel points by correctly predicting the outcome of this remap. How many remaps they will have? Remember, they do have 1 remap token for each team. We do have them needing to get a pause going at minute 10 or turn 10, and they will start talking between themselves, and they will decide if they do want to keep the map or not. Until then, we're gonna see the players do as much as possible scouting, try to get the visibility over each other, try to see exactly who is gonna be next to them, if they do manage to get as close as possible to their opponents, so they can actually see borders. Sure, that's gonna be valuable information. If not, of course, maybe a scout, maybe some loyalty information across the map that will give them an idea where his opponent might be spawning. We do have the first loading of the first map on the 7 seas. One extra bit of information that I would actually say on the 7 seas, we don't see the players as much do as many remaps as other maps. And I do have to say, Alex 2005, good evening sir. Phyrsos always takes first slot. Yeah, it is what it is. No way they give Scotland to first spot. Aren't higher spots better for war? Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I guess they're prioritizing Scotland for the other bonuses like engineers and stuff like that, rather than going for war bonuses, like, you know, it is what it is, like admirals or generals and so on. I'm actually quite curious what kind of adjacency we're gonna have between them, or what kind of proximity we're gonna have between them. Who is gonna fight whom? Ooh, this is bad. Oh, look at this. What is this spawn over here for Mongolia? Look, oh, tiny island spawner over here. Oh no. Tiny island spawner, that's how we need to call it. We do have Egypt actually getting his rice tile soon. He's gonna get extra culture immediately from the amber tile. Another 2 rice tiles that are available here, but I don't think this one is in the floodplains. It's not in floodplains. Okay. Anyway, we do need to see Mongolia try to fight off who's this Scotland over here on the west side, and he does have on the east Brazil that he will probably trade with, and then to the south he's gonna have Astikos. So maybe take a capital off Astikos like that, but that's about it. And he might actually do he might not do that much damage. I do have to say Rakedet over here cannot ignore the coast, and to be honest I would see value in remapping for both teams right here. First of all, for Mongolia being somewhere on a weird map placement, while yes, we do have him in the south with Egypt. They're not gonna figure it out at the beginning of the game. They're not gonna see each other, and I'm pretty sure Egypt over here is gonna cry out foul when he's gonna see this spawn that he doesn't have that much land to settle. He doesn't have that many cities, and he's gonna be forced to go coastal against the Mongolia. I don't know, man. I don't know about that, bro. Anyway, Rafifi, it's better to be at the bottom if you're a warmonger Civ because you don't need specialty, especially the wonders or great people, and it helps to hide from your opponents. If you're higher in the lobby, you're the first to keep the names in the environment. Okay. Hello there, Macallian. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm fine. Thanks for asking. Just going through the motions over here on the new game, and we do need to take a look at the spawns slowly but surely. We do need to gather the information about their strategic and of course if they do want to remap this or keep this map. Now we do have Brazil actually with a decent amount of rainforest to the southwest, not a lot to the east side, and I gotta say this is one of those spawns that actually makes me not play Brazil. If he does go on the river in the south, which I'm pretty sure he will, he's gonna find a bit more rainforest for his adjacency towards his campuses, theater squares, holy sites, and so on. I do also notice he's gonna benefit from some silk tiles over here in his second city, where he does have some bananas to get the extra food going, coupling it with the extra production you're gonna get from the silk and the extra culture. Oh yes, it makes perfect sense. And we do have him getting the scout out from Rio de Janeiro, and I do see he's gonna need to take a look on the east side over here where Persia resides to see what's gonna happen. Oh my god, the big matchup between Chuck and Lege might happen during this game. It does seem like Persia over here will have the perfect opportunity to get those immortals going against Brazil to his west side if they do decide to keep this map. We do have Passagarde also benefiting from T-Tile here, a 3-1-1. He does have his other 2-2 over here to the northeast, and I do see he definitely has quite a few cities to settle. One on the cliffs of Dover on the right side is going to give him some era score, and not to mention that nice golden culture extra bonus access to a turtle here if he wants to. He has some whales in the water, and I'm pretty sure he could settle the marble tile as well, so he can get that amenity going immediately with the extra culture. In the south, we do have Kyoto also benefiting from a very good campus over here or over here. It does have reef tiles, some mountains, a +5 if he wants to actually get the 3 tiles out from the city of Kyoto, even though he doesn't know exactly what happens here. We do have a scout being pumped in 110, and I'm pretty sure it's a good settle over here. It's a good coast to settle to the northwest. A little bit less so on the east side. He does have some desert tiles that maybe he's gonna want some to get a pyramid or a Petra on, but it doesn't look like he's gonna be that fond of this south of his. We do need to see if he has anybody on the same coast, so yeah, no. Lege might actually get him some coastal trade routes between them. I'm pretty sure Lege could easily settle something on the coast over here, so Kyoto has a cap-to-cap trade, while of course both of them could go against Brazil to the northwest or the west side. We do have Rome being played by CaptainMorgane today with an ability to go to the north and benefit from the dice extra faith. We do have him also in the south here with a few more freshwater cities from the one-tile lakes, and I do see him benefiting from quite a bit of land to the north and to the south. But I gotta say, this is still gonna force him to go coastal after some cities that may receive fresh water in the south. Well, as you can see, most of the others are actually coastal, so this well, he's going to need to decide. He is the opponent of Phyrsos and Lege, and him going coastal on the west side will mean he needs to actually take on both of them. And we do need to see if he's going to focus more on settling the east side, where he does have a possible water connection with Killayad, and of course he does have a decent amount of coast to go for. So yeah, I think he could safely just ignore the west side, maybe like get a city here and that's it, you know, like get a city here so you can still benefit from the land. Yes, you're probably going to get battleshipped at some point, but at least you have the chance of going for your own artillery with the balloons, so you can stop any kind of battleship attack against your cities. Now we do have a settler coming up in 5 turns here from Rome, and we do need to move towards England. Age of Empire being played by Killayad. We do have him getting a settler out in 4. Pretty strong settler over here to the northwest with that fertile. I do have to say, he doesn't have the fresh water there. He does have some in the southwest where he doesn't have 2 tools to work with. Would be amazing gold over here if he does manage to actually get something like God of the Sea, so he can improve the southwestern cities where he just doesn't have a lot of production. These tiles on the water would mean so much more. Of course, maybe some Auckland would be also good for him. We do need to see also Sterling. It looks like Hazaggi is going to have a pensionat to the northeast of Monsieur Killayad. Is going to have a settler coming up in 2 turns, and I do see he's only going to have amenities from one single continent. It's going to be quite hard for him to actually expand to the northwest in another continent right in the face of Rome. I do have to point out Scotland over here is going to be the opponent of England, so it's pretty certain there's going to be a skirmish between them on land at some point in the game. Like, is it going to be early? Is it going to be late? I'm not sure. It all depends on how the players do feel about their territory and how the players do feel about attacking earlier or later. Also, let me catch up with chat. Someone went for the points. Oh yeah, they did. There are 10 points on 0. Oh, really? Again, somebody tried to get the points. I see. Shooting big. Okay. Let's see what do we have. Oh, war declaration and somebody having fun over here. What is going on? Okay, this is happening. Okay, we do have campus, holy site. Whoa! Holy site Persia. It's a holy site Persia. Holy moly! Oh my God! Why did he laugh? What happened over here? Like, what? Did something happen? Did he get pushed out, or did he declare war right as the scout passed through? Maybe that's what happened. Maybe he actually declared war just as Chuck passed through with the scout, and it didn't get linked. History, Scotland attacking England under influence of the Vikings. Yeah, Scotland has a problem, no bias, and I think people forget it. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that is indeed a problem. Also, except that there's no Vikings in the game. Well, 2 for 1 remap. Let's actually see what's going on over here. 52% of you put into the 1 option, 47% put into the second option. Okay, so you're thinking it's either going to be a 1 remap or 2 remaps, and now it's going to be the moment of truth. Is that one guy who put 10 points into the first option, into the 0 remap option, is he actually gonna get all of the points from you guys? Let's see. It might happen, man. It might happen. You know what? I forgot to do a coffee. But to be honest, I was thinking earlier that oh man, I already had like 2 coffees already. Like, I had my coffee before French lessons, and then I had another coffee before the Escape from Tarkov stream, and then I'm thinking, oh my God, am I actually gonna have a 3rd coffee before the Civ6 stream? Maybe I should not. You know, I don't really want to die over here on stream because of too much heart pressure. You can imagine in my bloodstream over here, my blood is my heart is pumping so much blood. Anyway, we do have, by the looks of it, Killayad with CaptainMorgane, Malm and Chuck deciding to actually remap this, and we're not gonna have the amazing two guys, Chuck and Lege, going against each other. It looks like also on the seas, we're also gonna have Ptolmeic over there being saved by the bell. It is what it is. I'm pretty sure Astikos would have been in quite a bit of trouble to work everything like that he has here. That being said, last company that actually use the remap token. We also don't know if Ulyss will want to use the remap token in the next one. We're going to need to wait for the game to be resynced. So we do get all of the information about the new map, and of course we do get to see their spawns one more time. I gotta say, this was quite an interesting map. Challenging, not gonna lie, challenging, not easy, but quite an interesting map to see to its outcome. It is what it is. It's not gonna happen. Like land warfare here between him and Scotland and Killayad. Rome all alone against the elements. Yeah. Anyway, wasn't Jack on Ulyss? No, he was actually on Ulyss. He did actually, I believe, play with them in season 8, and then he moved right before season 8 started. Like right before we did have the CWC season and it started, he moved to Last Company for the new season in the CivFR Squadrons. He still needed to play, and he still wanted to play actually with Ulyss in the CWC, but yeah, he did move. His heart was somewhere else, dedicated to the stake company. Well, we do have Malm also joining them, and I do believe it's quite a strong matchup over here. I'm a bit surprised we don't see LDK playing. Okay, that's my surprise here. Oh, look at that Astikos spawn. I mean, if the last time he actually had a mediocre spawn, what do you think of this? Maybe chat should actually play some grades on this. Can you guys grade this? Like quickly. What's the first number that comes into your mind when you see this spawn? Quickly. For Cleopatra Ptolmeic. Anybody? Come on. First number that comes into your mind. Scotland lost the good campuses. The Badland outmatches the campuses. Oh my god, 5 second energy actually put up a number here. 1613565. Oh, it's a 5. Okay. It looks like Muldrast is saying it's a 5. Alex 2005 is saying it's like a 3 out of 10. And then Rafifi has a totally opposite opinion. 7 out of 10. Ooh, okay, I mean, we're gonna need to see. He only has like what, 2 resources over here, the rice tiles that are on floodplains. He also has a pretty strong second settle over here to the east side, while he's gonna get more floodplains on the west with more rice tiles to improve. We do have him also, well, with a decent amount of territory to go for. Scotland to the southwest, Hazaggi is gonna be playing there, which is his ally. They could set up some coastal trade routes over here if they want to. In the south, this is gonna be amazing for their economy. Ptolmeic and Scotland trading. Now we do need to take a look on his southeast. He does have Rome past the Samarkand, and it looks like chat over here is saying a good Temenanki and a Stonehenge. Hey Raccoon, hello there sir, and welcome. A lot of the strongest French players in this match. It's gonna be a good show. Yes it is. Also Muldrast, I called it on the 510 due to the luxuries in the tunings for the cap. Almost no 2-2s in the capital. Almost a good second city. Almost. Yes, just almost. Wait, he does have a 2-2 in the capital. Come on, man. Don't disrespect Astikos like that. He could actually settle turn 2 if he wanted to on the right side on the east side to get closer to other 2-2s. And that spy style, he does open up another settle here to the west anyway. Anyway, let's we'll see what's happening in Brazil's territory. We do have Brazil here with quite a few resources around his territory. I do see a lot of these cattle tiles, sheep tiles, and some rice tiles. We also have Rio de Janeiro with his floodplains and his 2-2 base. Has a strong settle on the sugar tile to the northwest. If he actually spends some gold to get other tiles, Matterhorn. I take that back. This bad settle here, a good settle. Matterhorn bonus. We do have him with the mountains and the geothermal. He could just settle on the geothermal to get the 2-1, and of course settle a mid city in between. He also has Matterhorn pretty close to a possible city here that he can use to move units towards his opponent Astikos to his west side. So Czech might be quite I should say obnoxious during the game. We do need to see if he's actually going to want to pull off some course raids against his opponent, maybe some early pressure with some horses using that Matterhorn extra ability. The fact that Matterhorn is going to be be available for him. Does actually allow his units to gather some bonuses. Why did Lege disconnect? Is this a hotkey problem? +7 campus for him if he settles on the geothermal. I know, right? This is amazing. This is amazing. So good, so good. Anyway, moving forward, let's actually see Rome, CaptainMorgane. In between the mountains, +3, +4 campus, and +4. I do see a second possible settler on the marble tile if he wants to, and he does require quite a bit more food. Actually, in that city, doesn't have a lot of food. Now we do have him with possible settlers to the north, and he is gonna be the ally of Chuck, so they will probably have some trade routes being set up over here. He's gonna also be the opponent of Rakedet to his northwest, where he could keep on expanding, even taking Samarkand to be right on the doorstep of Egypt. To his east side, he does have a lot of territory between him and his nearest opponent, which is actually going to be Mongolia, past these Motratse Canyon. Okay, Motratse Canyon. Anyway, we do have Auckland in the game, which is also going to be amazing for any kind of coastal civilization over here. I do see England is going to be to the north. It looks like Genghis Khan is going to be to his south. Again, no easy target, no easy prey for Genghis Khan. He's going to have to use his simming bonuses, which... It's Mongolia. What simming bonuses, bro? Are you kidding me? Anyway, we do have him with a scout coming up in 3 turns, and by the looks of it, we do need to see him benefit from the mountains, extra adjacency towards his campuses. Has quite a few turtles in the water. I do see 4 of them, easy peasy. Also some pearl tiles to get some extra amenities going, and well, Torres del Paine somewhere in the south. Pretty sure that's not gonna get settled. Now we do have him with London over here to his west. I'm pretty sure internal trade, or I should say trade routes. Excuse me, Monsieur Lege. I did not see this. Lege actually is next to Karakorum. There is a target. Target acquired. Oh yes, we're gonna have a target. Now it feels like most of the time you don't want to settle fissures. It bulks the inner ring for the city instead of getting multiple campuses. This is going to be a very land focused England, not a lot of water. Yeah, imagine the fight between Killayad and Malm. No, you don't take that, Auckland. Yeah, let's actually see what's gonna happen here. Who's gonna take Auckland? I do have to say Lege over here is in danger. We do have next to him Malm with Mongolia. This time he has a very strong nation that he can throw at Persia, not to mention benefiting from some Keshiks attacking. We do have Persia also relatively close to Killayad here, even though London does usually prefer to go for some long-term simming, try to stay away from wars. He can definitely fight off or even try to do some pillage runs against Persia. They are quite close, so we're going to need to see how Lege is going to try to position his cities and how are his opponents going to react to his position of the cities over here between the mountains of Karke, or I should say next to the Karke river. Now we do have Passagarde also with the warrior moving to the east side. It's still not set in stone if they want to keep this map or move forward to another map. We do need to see if Ulyss is actually going to say no, we want this map. He does have an ally to the east, so at least he's not going to have a direction to worry about. To the northeast, Phyrsos is going to end up here with Japan. They don't really have an option to go for coastal trading over here, or maybe later on Japan can get a city here, but that's going to be on the same coast as London. So you can imagine some boats from England might want to interfere with any kind of international trade routes being set up on the water over here from his opponents. We do have Kyoto also with a scout coming up in 1 turn. I do see him benefiting from some islands, even though he does have a good coast to settle on the west and on the east. Doesn't have a easy city state to take out. By the looks of it, Candy is going to be blocked by snow, and well, we're going to need to see him try to get those cities over here on the coast to the south rather than the north. He does have a inner city state, Granada, maybe to take over, but to be honest, well, we're going to see when he's going to get the samurais to try to go against Granada. I wouldn't see him building some horses to go against the city center. To the very far southeast over here, we do have Hazaggi in a perfect place to actually stay low and try to do as much swimming as possible. He has a mountain range to the northwest, and as you can see, quite a bit of fresh water around his territory from these lakes. He does have decently sized lakes. Oh my god, can you imagine getting Hueto Kali in this? How many of these does he have? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 lake tiles. Very nice, very nice. Ulyss will keep it. Scotland is free sim. Yeah, Scotland is free sim over here. And well, I gotta say, it doesn't have amazing land, but it's good to work land. He does also have a continent split to the west side. Oh my god, more amenities. How many amenities does he have access to? Okay, salt is not on his original continent. Do we have any other? We do have a turtle tile over here in the water, but that's not belonging to the continent, and that's it. Actually, oh, coffee in the north. Coffee and tea tile. He can settle over here a city for 2 extra amenities. Very nice, next to Granada. Okay, so we know who's gonna settle that city over there. And of course, he does have his fort from the base continent he is in. He can build Temple of Artemis too. Yeah, he can. I did see this deer tile over here, and we do have a honey tile also to the southeast. He could go for a Temple of Artemis at the same time. I do want to put the team labels on the screen here because we went a bit too fast on the buttons, and well, I guess it gives me a bit more time to actually set this up. On the left side, we do have LSC, Last Day Company, showing up today with Malm, with Chuck, with Killayad, and with CaptainMorgane, while on the right side we do have Team Ulyss playing today Astikos, Phyrsos, Lege, and Hazaggi. Daisuke, hello there, sir. Just in time. Hey, welcome. Also, Alex 2005 to the players not trade luxuries. Wouldn't Scotland have the resources of all of his team? Almost. Yeah, basically. He would. I'm pretty sure. I guess it does depend what kind of how many, or I should say, how many resources his allies are gonna benefit from. Yeah, it's not like Aztec. He gets it anyway. Okay, so team labels. Oh, I didn't actually reveal Team Ulyss over here. We got LSC, we got Ulyss. It's all good. Okay, we got this going. It should be fine. Anyway, we do have a settler coming up in 3 turns from Kyoto. Looks like London is going to get it in 1 turn, and Killayad will start exploring to the east side when he's probably going to meet the Persian scout here. I think let's actually see the moves. Well, I'm pretty sure they should have enough movement to get here, especially if he keeps on moving directly to the west. It looks like Lege might be moving to the north. Okay, you know, moves, slow moves. They do have 1 more turn. We do have Cedric coming up in 3 turns here from Passacarde, and I'm pretty sure the discovery of his opponent's position will make Lege make a decision if he actually wants to go west, east, or north or south with his next upcoming settler. We do have to the southwest also Malm starting to get his scouts out, 2 of them, and his warrior moving to the northeast. He does have his settler pumping out in 2 turns from Karakorum, while he also has the opportunity to go for Temple of Artemis. It's going to be a much weaker Temple of Artemis that we've seen on Scotland. There we go, the meetup. We do have Killayad getting eyes on Persia. It also looks like Killayad's choice is going to be to go to the north over here. It does seem like that scout will not have enough movement to catch with the settler to the north, and I'm pretty sure England is just going to block the movement. We do have the settler of Passacarde getting out next turn, and well, we do need to see if they do want to keep this map or not to see the direction of that settler. Scotland, oh wait, did they buy Hazaggi a settler, or did he build it? I don't think they bought him, to be honest. No, they didn't. Okay, no, they didn't. I don't know. Anyway, I think they bought something else. Killayad, CaptainMorgane, Lege, Malm, and Chuck. And we do have Astikos, Phyrsos, and Hazaggi needing to choose something, even though Lege actually made the choice already. Let's see the map already. Yes, you still have the token. Yes, indeed. Also, they can. I just wonder if there was a rule against that. Okay, there we go. This is the map. This is the map. So we're gonna have one remap answer for our poll today. Choose outcome. One remap, and there we go. We get to talk about the strategic resources. We get to talk about the early moves. We do also need to see how they're gonna gather the bonuses on their side, so they can overwhelm their opponents. Looks like Egypt is also putting down the Ptolmeic from the capital city. It does have 11 turns to finish it. While I'm pretty sure he's gonna grow, he's also gonna start working better tiles. He's not that far away from discovering Code of Laws to activate his oh wait, he did discover Code of Laws. Kick W. Yeah, well, kick W. Anyway, we do have did they change anything on Cleopatra? Did they change it? Oh, it's worked something, right? You need to work them or something. Anyway, we do have Ptolmeic in 9 turns now, because he did grow. Oh no, he didn't actually. He just switched the tiles probably. Anyway, gathered 2 more extra turns. We do have Egypt discovering his territory to the south. I do see a horse tile here next to Swenet. 8 turns for a monument in that city center and another horse next to it. That means he is going to get the opportunity to get those strategic resources built from an early stage of the game. We do also need to see him start to explore to his east side. He did not notice his opponent clearly, or yeah, I don't think he actually knows about his opponent to his east. Astikos did scout around his territory, but as you can see, he didn't actually go that far away. He does know about Scotland to his southwest, but he doesn't know about Brazil to his east side, nor does he know about Rome to his southeast. Okay, it is what it is. We do have also a relic on somebody, which it escaped. Oh, Hazaggi. Hazaggi got a relic over here. He's gonna get a fast pantheon, and we're gonna need to see who's he gonna pass that relic to. We do have him getting a settler out in 1, and I do see a builder coming up from Edinburgh. Now, looking at Rome's territory and moves, we do have him getting a settler out in 5 turns, a builder in 13 from Cume, a horse tile over here next to the city of Cume, and I do see him needing to actually get so many more settlers over here between the mountains. I don't think he actually did he scout between the mountains? I don't think he scouted between the mountains. Yeah, he doesn't know what's on the east side. He knows what's on the northwest, and he did manage to get a builder from Samarkand, which is a 3 charge builder. That's gonna give him some extra bonuses in his empire. Now we do have him also benefiting from an iron tile in the 3rd ring from Rome to the north, horses in the 1st ring of Cume, and well, we're going to need to see how he's going to get his setup going against his opponent. There's definitely an opportunity for him to take down Samarkand on his way towards Egypt. We do have Brazil also starting to get his stones improved here with 2 stone tiles getting the extra production production bonus. I do see a settler coming up in 3 turns from Rio de Janeiro, a bit late I would say on this settler. I don't think he actually saw the west, but I might be wrong about this. We do have a scout here with a level 1 promotion, and he might have actually noticed he has Matterhorn. Yes, he did. He didn't actually send the settler yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if his vision on the Matterhorn did actually get on his side after he sent his settler somewhere else. This was a much closer city anyway, a 3-1 base. He does have no 2-2 around it, but I'm pretty sure he can actually swap the stone tile, the 2-3 stone tile with Rio de Janeiro to give it a bit more kick over here. He's gonna need to improve that horse tile next to Brasilia. I do see next to Rio de Janeiro we do have iron tile, 4 tiles out, and it looks like he's gonna have one next to Brasilia in the 2nd ring that he could much more easily improve. His volcano actually started exploding here next to the city of Brasilia, which it's a problem, but it does increase the fertility of some of the territory with volcanic soil. Cleopatra bonuses only work on improved tiles. It needs a farm on an ice. Yeah, that's what I was remembering, and well, I realized that after I saw it doesn't have the bonus, but I wasn't sure. Thank you for reminding me. That relic is great for Ulyss. 3 of their members didn't go for God King, so they would be really late in their pantheons otherwise. Yeah, we've seen actually the players putting less and less priority on getting pantheons lately, and we're going to need to see if it's going to suit them well. Now let's actually take a look on the next one. We do need to take take a look on England this time. England with scouts from Persia getting into his territory. He does have a settler in 3 turns that should actually move to the west. A much better city in the south, but it's not going to be coastal, so he's not going to get to put his Royal Navy dockyard nor his normal districts. And I'm pretty sure he does want to keep on settling on the coast, so he could get all of those bonuses going. We do have him also with a close proximity to his opponent Persia, and you can see he would have benefited quite a bit from access to this eastern coast, even though I'm not even sure he wants to put another city past Liverpool at this point in time. Persia is quite strong at the beginning of the game with those immortals, so I'm pretty sure he's going to have a lot of pressure on his borders. We do have a wave of monuments coming up from Liverpool and London. I do see he's also benefiting from Iron Tile in the 3rd ring to the west side of London, and his horse tile is going to be 3rd ring out as well. We do have this scout at the moment is actually trying to get the visibility over his opponent's territory, and it's not challenged by anything over here in English territory, nor that it's anything to chop or pillage for this Persian scout, so I guess he doesn't really care about protecting anything other than his settler. We do have Urumqi also being placed very close actually to the Persian borders to the northeast of Karakorum. 3rd settler is coming up from Karakorum in 1 turn, and I do see the city of Auckland is getting quite bullied over here by Mongolia's warrior with England. We do have that city state also getting another builder in 1 turn, and one of its builders did get looted. We do have Karakorum with an iron tile to the west side in the 2nd ring. We do also have some of these reef tiles next to the water, and also making space for some good campuses over here between the mountains and those reef tiles. It does seem like also Malm is going to want to keep on settling to the north, and I'm actually quite curious, where is he exactly going to want to settle, on the east side over here, or is he going to go on that uranium tile that's going to give him access to an extra tier tile, some other 2-2s, and of course the rivers fresh water. We do have him also getting a trade route. It's going to be very important for him to connect the city of Urumqi with Karakorum with a pathway, with a road, so he can resupply that city with fresh units and try to defend it as big as possible. Not to mention even use it as a staging location for his attack against Persia, or a possible attack against Persia. We do have Persia also putting down 2 of his campuses. Trader is coming up from Hamatana while he got his 3rd settler out. He's getting shadowed over here by the English scout, and I do see Persia is bringing back a warrior. I wouldn't be surprised if they're actually going to spend some gold here for a slinger, so he can actually easily protect, much more easily protect his settler. Why did I say slinger? Because I see slingers used being a lot of the times. It's not good to escort settlers with slingers, but it is good to have slingers with you, so you can actually do the damage against these units. The slingers are actually quite easy to take down with scouts. The map looks like a big fish. That's a very big fish. It's a very big fish. I don't know how the map looks like, but it looks like it might have some wings over here to the north. I don't know. Maybe like a dragon map? Is it like a dragon map? Like a, or a, how to say, maybe a dinosaur map, you know, like with all of the scales on its back and so on. Anyway, we do have a warrior by over here in the city of Pasagarde. That's definitely going to be a good escort. We do have Lege starting to move directly to his east side, and it looks like he's using his 2 warriors to create the pathway for this settler to push out the English scout to the south, so he doesn't actually get worried about him. We do have him also going for a 4th settler much earlier than possible, and I do have to say this is probably because he's expecting England over here not to be that aggressive, and even though he saw Mongolia come so close to him, he's not really thinking Mongolia is going to attack him so fast. We do have Malm going for Potter in 3 turns, and it doesn't look like he's actually going to open up with something like encampment, so he can put some pressure on his opponent. There is a 1 tile choke to pass through. There's also a river here for that attacker to go through, which is going to make it that much more harder for him to go against Persia. Of course, much easier open territory to the north, but it's still a problem with all of the hills and the rainforest and the forest between all of that territory to cover. Now we do need to take a look also on Japan. We do have Japan with its holy sites, so of course base strategy over here being used. The holy sites coming up from Kyoto, holy sites coming up from Fukuoka, a +3 and a +3. We do have him also with Pantheon, religious settlements. He did choose to get the extra protection towards his settlers, and he did choose to go to get the bonus of gathering faster tiles, more tiles and faster tiles when he settles the cities. The shrines are going up in Kyoto and Fukuoka, so he can get the faith generation going, and I gotta say I'm a bit surprised he didn't go for a bit more faith, but it is what it is. You know, he's gonna need to do what he needs to do. 2 eyebrows at the top. Thanks, Daisuke. I had to leave for a few minutes, but still good to know. Yeah, thank you. Trojan man
25 retained his knighthood for 20 months. 20 months. And you still haven't bought me dinner yet.
Oh, Trojan man, thank you so much for the 20 months, man. Thank you. Yeah, we need to get dinner sometime, man. We need to do, yeah. A long-term relationship, it is what it is. Now we do have Edinburgh with Scotland starting to get his amenities improved. Looks like he did get his spice tiles and his honey tile. He's building up the Temple of Artemis in the city of Stirling, and did manage to get Goddess of the Hunt as a pantheon. He is receiving a decent amount of gold boost over here from improving these camps. Polush, bonsoir, madame. Hello, how are you doing, mademoiselle? Also relationship goals. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We do have Dumfries getting a monument out over here in 2 turns, and I do see Liang getting plugged in the city of Stirling. I'm actually quite curious. Is he gonna go Liang City Parks? I guess he's gonna go Liang City Parks, right? Or left 3, second option, not the right 3 for the food. I don't see that many. I mean that strategy hasn't been used in so long. Why am I even thinking of it? Well, it is what it is. Anyway, looks like Stirling is also gonna benefit from. Wait, he doesn't have horses, nor does he have iron. What is this guaranteed spawn? Did the iron tile? Oh no, that's aluminium. That's not an iron tile. Okay, he has horses over here. Okay, never mind. It's starting out but to the northwest towards Edinburgh. Okay, so Edinburgh over here is gonna have horses in the second ring. We do have also an iron tile in the second ring to the east side, and it doesn't seem like he has any strategics in the borders of Stirling to the south. Also, Temple of Artemis is gonna give him a decent amount of bonuses in multiple cities. I do see he's gonna get 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6. It's possible 7 over here in the city of Stirling, while he will get at least 2, 3 in Edinburgh, and we do have at least 1 over here in the city of Dumfries. That's a lot of possible amenities that he's gonna get from one single wonder. Let's actually take a look back on Egypt. He did choose to go for Lady of the River Marshes and finish at Temenaki. You can see he's starting to get his builders out so he can start improving his tiles. And I'm pretty sure you do have this settler coming out to 110. That's going to give him the next city over here to the east side, either on the stone or on the 2-2 base Plains Hill. Another settler is coming up from Swanet. He did improve his horse tiles next to that city center, and yes, he does have another one. While we do have him fighting off the Brazilian scouts from his territory alongside the Roman ones. We're going to need to see also if Scotland is going to try to buzz this territory to see if he's going to catch any builder out of position. We do have also Rio de Janeiro getting stone circles as a pantheon. He's going to get the extra faith and extra protection from his improved quarries. He already improved 2 of them early on, and now you can see the 2-4 tiles, 2-4-1 tiles appearing here for him. He does have another stone tile to the west side here, and I do notice he's getting Magnus being plugged in Fortaleza. Interesting choice over here. Now we do see him also getting the monuments in and getting the population level to a second point. Still no expansion to the west. This is what's surprising me. I mean, I'm totally fine with these cities, but I would have thought he's gonna want to get closer to the west side with this these campuses and so on over here much earlier in the game. He did choose to go also for a 4th and a 5th city, quite close. He's quite fast, I should say. He's getting his traders to connect his empire, and yes, he does have an ally to the south. He doesn't need to worry about, and I'm pretty sure he's so far away from Egypt, he definitely doesn't consider him as an early aggression opponent. So I'm pretty sure he's thinking he's gonna be safe for quite some time here, and he is. No, you know, I think he is. A 4th city is coming up from Malm. He's gonna get an extra tempo boost against his opponents over here, and I do see him choosing initiation as a pantheon. He did actually get a trader going towards Urumqi, and he's starting to get a campus, a +4 campus here next to the mountains and the and the reef fish tile. He does have it finishing up in 3 turns with the help of Brazilian warrior. He did, and one of these English warriors, he did manage to take Auckland for himself, where he's going to benefit from another monument, and he's going to get his tiles improved, the coffee tile for example, an extra amenity, and he's going to have fresh water. This is a very good city, actually, very good city. Now we don't need to see if he is actually going to go for encampments. I do see him discovering mining next turn with early empire, so I would like to see what is his next choice for a district here, right after he opened up with campuses. Sometimes the players do want to go towards commercials and get that set up going before they're actually going to open up with encampments. But yeah, it looks like it's gonna be encampments. Anyway, I guess England couldn't talk Mongolia out of Auckland. Yeah, well, it is what it is. We do have God of the Forge chosen by Lege. He definitely is aware that he's going to need to output as many units as possible to defend against 2 very strong opponents. I do see him getting multiple campuses, actually 3 campuses, Hamataran, Basagarde and Zranka. All 3 of them are working on a campus. We do have him actually sending a settler to the north, and this is going to be a bit dangerous. I do have to say he doesn't have a lot of territory to cover, and it's much easier for him to actually go and settle the south than it is to settle this northern seas, just because of the English navy. The English navy is probably going to stop him from doing any kind of amazing city over here in the north. Well, good thing is he does have Mohenjo Daro in the south. He has more cities to settle in the southeast if he wants to, and try to get some in the east side directly. Japan is going to be to his northeast, so I guess they will need to discuss how they're going to split this land up, even though I'm pretty sure Japan is going to want to stay as close to the coast as possible. Stone circles for the 3 quarries. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Does he have any more quarries? I don't know why. I guess, you know, he got what he got. I'm actually amazed he didn't choose for something like Earth Goddess. It feels like that would have been quite interesting. Oh, floodplains. Never mind. He has floodplains. Bad. Rainforest is actually converted to good tiles right in Brazil's territory, so you do get quite a bit of extra faith with it. I do see Pingala establishing in the city of Passagarde. He's going to get the builder out in 2, and well, Lege is going to need to decide what kind of unit he's going to use it for his defense. We do have Malm going for irrigation in 2 turns, and I don't see him actually putting down an encampment, so I'm pretty sure he didn't actually go for it. Let's actually put up the prediction for who will win during this game. Let's see who will win. We do have on the left side Team Ulyss, Last Day Company, Team Last Day Company, with Malm, with Chuck, with CaptainMorgane and Killayad. On the right side we do have Team Ulyss with Astikos, with Lege, with Hazaggi and Phyrsos. Let's actually start the prediction up. There we go. Now you have the choice, the amazing opportunity to win more channel points by correctly predicting the outcome of this game. Ulyss going against the Last Day Company. And we do have Mongolia with a possible attack against Persia. There's also a 2 versus 1 situation that might evolve if Killayad wants to join the fight. We do have also a possibility for Astikos to get overwhelmed by Chuck's units here, while I do see Astikos is starting to benefit from very good stats. He also has a pretty good land to work with at the moment. We do have him getting horseback riding in 1 turn, and I do see him on 28 production, 14 science and 10 faith, 10 culture, sorry, while Chuck next to him is 25 production. He's only 7-8, but he's starting to get that faith generation going, and I gotta say, saying that and then looking at his oh no, he's not getting his faith generation going, is he? No, he's not getting holy sites. That's Japan that's getting holy sites. What is what is Brazil gonna do over here? Archery coming up in 2 turns, state workforce in 1 turn. We do have him improving his horse styles, and I do see him putting down commercial hubs. Okay, so he did manage to get his commercial hubs down. Okay, I see. So if that's going to be an attack much later on, we do have Malm discovering bronze working in 3 turns right after he did manage to get his setup going with his campuses. I do have to say now he does manage to acquire 12 science with 11 culture, a little bit more than Legion on 6 and 4, and this is a bit surprising, but it is what it is. Lege is on 3+1 series soon. We do have him getting his monuments out, and soon Pingala is going to establish, so definitely that extra science and the culture will need to be acquired. We do have another campus finishing up from Urunki. It's going to be only a +2 over here in that city center, but still that's added bonus to his science per turn. Oakland is going to get another +4 over here next to the mountains, where we do have also some builders improving those tiles for the extra gold and extra amenities. I'm actually quite curious how he did not get his coffee tile and tea tile improved. I guess he didn't have irrigation. That's the reason he actually went back for it. We do have Rome on 3 cities, getting his government plaza between Arretium and Rome. We do have him also with a force going to be sent to the east side over here, a little bit closer to Mongolia, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't care. He's his ally. We do not have him actually expanding to the northwest, which I'm pretty sure he needs to get the positioning on Cleopatra. I'm actually a bit surprised about how much distance they're actually keeping between themselves and Astikos. We do have also CaptainMorgane over here with so much territory to cover for his later on game. We're going to need to see if he's going to choose to even go for an attack in this kind of position before tanks and artilleries and so on. You know, the timings that everybody loves. The team members are all in pretty close proximity to each other. Yeah, looking at the vision over here, you can actually see the 4 last day company members are very close to each other, back-to-back gaming, while we do have on the other side of the map, on the east side, we do have Ulyss over here, kind of the same, with Japan behind Persia. We do have on the right side also Scotland behind Egypt, behind the Astikos. Was actually sprinkled in. No, that's it, right? Yeah, that's it. So Egypt is gonna have to be frontline. Scotland over here, free sim, it's kind of a beast, and since he did manage to finish Temple of Artemis, he's getting all of those amenities started up to appear over here in his cities. He's already ecstatic in 2 of his cities with happy in Dumfries. I'm pretty sure that's because he didn't upgrade his deer tile. Anyway, we do have Scotland over here getting his 4th settler. He did plug in Liang in the capital, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the builder out if he does actually want to go for the city parks improvement to get that extra amenity going, and some yields from the tiles where you get the city park improvement. I do also see him going for actually full settlers now with 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th coming up from Dumfries soon. He's trying to do this so fast, so quickly here. This game looks like it's gonna come down to what happens to Persia. Persia or Egypt. Yeah, I would say Persia or Egypt. Both of them, I do believe they're in a bit of trouble here. So it looks like we're not going to have that many skirmishes throughout the game. I do have to say, probably we're going to watch as much as possible this Persian versus England versus Mongolia side over here, the 2 versus 1 that might happen. But looking at the map and how it looks like, let me actually make it full screen here. Can you see? I think you can see, right? Yeah, you can see. I'm pretty sure on the west side, it does look like there's a bit too much territory for Brazil and Rome to cover to go against Cleopatra from the beginning of the game. They're trying to stand their ground as much as possible, as far away from Cleopatra, so neither of them actually go pokey, which will mean they will try to get some advantages in the mid to late part of the game. While we do have Mongolia also getting his encampment training projects, encampments technology bronze working, and probably the projects for the generals. We're gonna need to see him try to figure out some form of timing against Cyrus here. It's also Lege, I gotta say, is taking it slowly, even though he did put down his campuses. He didn't finish them, and actually hurts him a little bit in his timings versus Malm in the science. Now, I also want to point out, I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see Cleopatra try to get more land over here. He does have 4 cities, and it looks like he's getting his 5th one to the west side. He's also probably worried of expanding to the east towards Brazil's territory and Rome's territory, so he doesn't incentivize his opponent into getting his cities. I do also notice he did manage to improve his territory with quite a bit of how to say, extra food, 6 extra food, 3 points of production, 1 point of culture, and 1 point of science on that rice tile. We do have him also with a Sphinx, a 23331, and some farms over here on the east for some more food and science and culture. We do have Iuno also settled to the northeast, starting to get a commercial down. I do see he's gonna settle another floodplain river to the west side, to the northwest of Swenet, while he's trying to get another wave of settlers going. He does have the opportunity of settling over here in the south, so he can connect his economy with Scotland a little bit later. It looks like the city of Dumfries did get hit by a flood, while Brazil has a scout next to it. I'm pretty sure that scout dies if it attacks into the city center. You watch with CSR in the game? Not yet. Actually, good timing. We're turn 30, so we do have one more turn until the next era into the golden age, and I'm pretty sure everybody got a golden age. 20 now. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh my god, he's gonna do it again. I can't watch this. Oh my god, he's gonna do it again. Polush, are you here? Pauline, are you here? Big question. I have big question for you. Japan and Egypt can get good trade routes at least. Yeah. Oh my god, is he making it? He's 17 out of 9. Oh, he got it. He got it. He got it. He got it. Got the golden. He was about to miss his golden, so they had to buy him a builder so he can get his Perideza. Wait, no, he got lucky. He even, oh my god, he got so lucky. He popped a builder from a hut, didn't he? He popped a builder from a hut, didn't he? Or something, because I'm pretty sure he couldn't have bought and moved at the same time. He chopped? Oh, he chopped. Okay, he chopped. Okay, one of those. Okay, he chopped. Okay. Why didn't he build the Perideza with the other? Oh, whatever. Chop builder, remove the other builder. Oh, I see. It was here, right? He chopped builder with the... Okay, I see. Chopped and delete. Oh, and delete. And delete. It cost him a build. Oh my god, a builder. Yeah, I mean, at least he got it this time, you know. I have to say he missed it another time last week, so yeah, looks better now. Anyway, city states, let's come back. Bandar Brunei, we got Samarkand, Cahokia coming up for the trade bonuses. We do have Tarouga with Fez for the science. Looks like Granada will be the only one for military. We do have Kandy for the religious bonuses. Brussels with Johannesburg will be the ones for industry, and Namadol with Mohenjo-Daro will be providing the culture benefits. Of course, Namadol in the game and the former Auckland were amazing to actually have on these coastal civilizations, especially like Japan or England. Well, only Namadol is available, and I'm pretty sure Japan will definitely want it. We do have religion also established here, the religion of Shinto. We do have feed the world, shrines and temples, +3 food and +1 housing each. Eternal preachers, religion spreads to cities 30% further away, and we do have him, of course, with the early religious settlements pick that he got in his pantheon. He's getting quite a bit of faith now, and we do have Phyrsos over here with 25 faith a turn in a monumentality, golden age 10 science with 12 culture, only 5 gold a turn, but who cares? I mean, you got the faith, it's all good, man. Who needs the gold? Anyway, we do have Malm over here with a pen version voice, golden age 4 cities. Mongolia, we do have him with Gavin Plaza coming up from Karakorum, able to beef up that campus to the northeast. He does have another settler coming up from Urumqi, and even though I do believe he actually did discover bronze working, he did not improve, first of all, his iron tile, nor did he actually put down an encampment so he can start acquiring those general points, so he can actually apply his military power and might against his opponent. It's not unheard of that we're actually gonna need to wait until the Keshek timing for Mongolia to get his war going. And we do have him also with a pantheon here, initiation rites. Right. Oh, sorry, Chuck. 9 science and 17 culture. We do have him with 2, 4, 5 cities already. Stone Circus as a pantheon. He did get that one on the sugar tile over here, Manaus, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get one on Matterhorn to the west side. We do have him with some markets coming out in his commercials. He did get his government plots over here between 3 cities. I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna try to increase the adjacency to which district. We do have him also getting a campus from Fortaleza. This is gonna be an easy +5 campus campus over here. We do also need to see him, Moksha in Rio de Janeiro, Magnus in Fortaleza. Wait, I think he got the Gavron Plaza from Fortaleza, didn't he? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Beautiful. So he's gonna use this city as his Magnus city, while he's gonna have everything else.
Dingo retained his knighthood for 19 months. Guten Abend, sir.
Oh, guten Abend, miner. Hello there, Dingo. Thank you so much, sir, for the resub. Woohoo! 16 months. Big fan, big fan. Let's go. Next week, birthday stream. I gotta say, I don't know what we will do at the birthday stream, but I do wanna get it ticked on. I might need to. I don't know if I can do all day though. I think I can do all day though. Let's see. Maybe, yeah, I think I can do all day. Forerunner, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Also, why is Persia slower on his campuses compared to Mongolia? Mostly because he chose to go for another city, another 2 cities rather than build the campuses, while Mongolia did get Auckland for free, built the campuses, and then got his 3rd city or something like around those lines over here. It had a little bit more tempo. Also, he didn't have units from his opponents starting to get into his territory, so he didn't need to buy out warriors and build slingers and so on to fend them off like Persia did. Persia just was unfortunately a bit slower on this. Anyway, we do have to take a look at Killayad, Pen Russian Voice Goldery, 16 science with 19 culture. We do have him also getting his settlers out from Liverpool. I do see another settler coming up from the north, going to the north here, and another one coming up from London in 3 turns. Easy peasy, 6 cities soon to be. We do have him also with the free galleys, so starting to roam around his puddle over here to see exactly what he has to deal with. Lighthouses for the extra 3 droughts, and the God of the Sea as a pantheon to get him that extra production on all of these improved coastal resources. He did put his government plaza in such a way that he can increase the adjacency towards campuses, and that's exactly what he's trying to do. We do have also CaptainMorgane, Rome, with 9 science and 24 culture, 5 cities over here. CaptainMorgane is getting city patron goddess as a pantheon and is benefiting from the 40% towards the first district in a city. We do have him getting some slingers out to defend against possible attackers, and getting the entertainment complex in the city of Kume, which begs the question: are you actually gonna chop Colosseum here? Because to be honest, using Moksha is not a great thing. But I guess CaptainMorgane is not wanting to actually give up on the Magnus bonuses from his traders, and he's still gonna want to get Colosseum between his cities. And we do have Astikos with a Pen Russian Voice Golden Age on Ptolmeic. I gotta say, he did explode. 21 science, 19 culture. Astikos is going for the victory. We do have Astikos starting to chop most of his territory here, and you do see how many builders he has. Another settler is going to go to the south with another settler in the build queue, or actually another 3 settlers in the build queues. Looks like even though he doesn't have so much territory to benefit from, he's still going to try to get as big and as powerful as possible. Now we do have I do think Astikos is a little bit population biased. Don't you think? He actually really likes to go so wide most of the time. Like, oh my god, you know, 15 cities, 20 city empires. That's basically how Astikos rolls, you know? Anything less than that is just not Astikos level. Also, what is the plural of campus? Isn't it campuses? I hope. If it's not campuses, I've been saying it wrong for like quite a few years now. No settler stolen for Lege? No, actually Lege has them intact. Check. I'm not gonna say that on stream, Trojan man. Also, I gotta say, where did that plus 18 button disappear from Twitch? Does anybody know? Hey, any streamers in the house? Does anybody know where that plus 18? Did it get totally switched with that certain audiences kind of thing? You're like, you know, you're going into a stream. But be careful, there's a certain group of people that would want to watch this content. That's basically what it tells me, you know, like every time I see that message, that's basically what it tells me. Anyway, I guess, you know, whenever we watch Twitch streams right now, we need to get the padded equipment over there so we don't get hurt. Anyway, let's actually take a look over here. We do have Phyrsos with Japan, 4 cities. We do have him starting to get his campuses down. And yes, he's starting to grow his cities much faster with Feed the World, I believe it was his belief here. Yes, itinerary bridges to spread much faster and wider. We do have him also getting another settler here to the east side, soon to be on 6 cities. And also notice he's buying out builders from most of his cities so he can start the improvements on his, and of course the chops on his territory. What did he choose as a pantheon? He went for, oh yeah, religious settlements. Okay, never mind. We do have Phyrsos with also 27 faith for science and 15 culture. A little bit late on the science and the culture, but I'm pretty sure he's going to catch up. He does have 44 production, and that faith per turn is allowing him to buy builders, allowing him to actually improve his cities a little bit faster than his allies and or opponents that are not in a monumentality golden age. Of course, there's a trade-off over there, and that happens in the stats. And we do have also Lege with a pen brush and voice golden age. He did acquire a lot more science, 34 science and 20 culture. Did manage to get his government plaza next to these campuses that are next to the mountains and the city center. He has his Warlord's Throne coming up in 6 turns, and as you can see, his science is booming. He has a good chance of withstanding any kind of attack from Mongolia. I gotta say, Mongolia will need a lot of space to deploy his army, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna actually find the space to take down Persia. We do have more builders coming up from Lege's side, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to chop this territory for some units here, but it looks like he's gonna want to actually try to get them as efficiently as possible, and as efficiently as possible, of course, with the cards and so on. You do need to wait for the Warlord's Throne to get that extra production in. Now we do have him also getting more trade routes here from the city of Zranka. He did not start up with commercial, so he doesn't have the opportunity to get new trade routes easy. He's gonna try to get as much science as possible, while he's probably gonna give up on his economy. He's gonna need to be spoon-fed over here by his allies in his economy so he can withstand the attacks of Mongolia. I gotta say, I do tend to think this is a good idea from Lege, because yes, he's gonna have a lot of problems. Yes, he's gonna need a lot of science. He's gonna need a lot of culture, so he's trying to get both of those at the expense of his economy and at the expense of his production over here in his cities. Not having the trade routes, the extra production and the extra food is not going to be there every turn. I gotta say, every turn for those cities. So imagine sometimes actually these trade routes to get to like +5, +6, +7, even more food if you're Okri, and not to mention the extra points of production. You get base 2 from Magnus, you do get another 1 from a government plaza, another 1 from a campus, maybe another 1 from a commercial. Boom, 5 production each, right? That's so much production in your empire and the food that you don't receive. Hazaggi on 7 cities, yeah, I mean, he just kept on building cities, man. He just kept on building cities. I do have to point out the enemy of Lege over here. Immediate enemy is Malm, and he does have 24 science with 32 culture. We do have him already starting his orders up with audience chamber going in the city of Korakoro. Now, this is surprising, choosing to go audience chamber in a position that you definitely need to war later on in the game, not like in just a few like turns, 10-15 turns in the game. Does make me wonder what's going on over here. And I do have to point out he doesn't have a lot of food, so maybe that actually got to be factored into his decision-making process, and especially in Karakorum over here in the South City. He just doesn't have a lot of food from these from these playing styles. Anyway, we do have Hazaggi with 24 science and 27 culture. Hazaggi is gonna be in a pen brush and voice golden age on 7 cities, just like Chad pointed out. Looks like he's gonna get that eastern city so he can start trading through the city of Aketatan over here towards Egypt. I'm pretty sure they will need to set the reinas in their respective cities so they can get as much gold, you know, squeeze as much gold as possible. We do have Scotland here getting his also his golf courses upgraded. Quite a few amenities did get improved, and I do see he did get access to that coffee tile from another continent. He's also gonna get access to a tea tile here. And one of the things that I do want to check that I didn't check is how many continents do they actually have. So it's the green continent over here from Egypt, it's the red continent for Japan and Persia, and that's it. They don't have a third continent. There is no third continent here. Oh, there is a third continent, but it's to the south of Rome. That's going to be his opponent, and I'm pretty sure they're not actually going to get to benefit from these amenities. Well, it is what it is. Arena is going into the city of Cumae in 110. We do have Moksha established there. Magnets is in the capital city of Rome, where, as you can see, multiple trade routes are starting to find their destination. We do have another settler moving to the southeast, and he's going to figure out that marble settler over here is going to be quite good. Now, we do have him also getting another wave of builders, and, well, let's actually take a look to the north. Brazil markets is getting his trade routes going. He's also managing to take care of this Egyptian scout over here in the city of Manaus. Chuck is against Ulyss. Yes, Raccoon. Yes, Chuck is actually against Ulyss. Yeah, I mean, you know, he's I guess he thought that he's not gonna get to improve the team from inside, so now he's gonna improve the team from the outside, you know. He's gonna try to bang on the doorstep as hard as possible to help it improve. Yeah, sometimes you actually need a nemesis, you know, to be honest. Sometimes you actually need the nemesis. Ox Daniel, hello there, sir.
Coffin retained his knighthood for 11 months. Thanks for all the great casts.
Thank you so much, Eddie Coffin. Much appreciated, sir. Much appreciated for the 11 months. Still one. Woohoo! And I do have to say, Ox Daniel over here is using quite a strong word. I wouldn't say it that way. I wouldn't say it that way. Come on, Ox Daniel. Come on, man. Yeah, he is in his Sasuke area. What's that? What's this Sasuke era? What's this? Okay, era. I really hope it's nothing weird. Is a fictional character in the Naruto manga and anime. What? I think you can feel my my face over here is confused with that, what information is received. It's a Mercato. Oh, aren't COC zone of control is his nemesis? Those two have a lot of matches together. I mean, yeah, sure. Like in his villain era. Oh, I see. He's in his villain era. Yeah, he's a Chuck over here is turning a bad boy. I see. Or maybe it's the other way around, Raccoon. You don't know. Maybe it's actually Ulyss, the bad boys. You know, the bad boys from school. And then we do have Chuck realizing that he's not one of the, you know, the big bad boys, and he wants to be with the good guys. So he joined Last Take Company. Huh? We don't know. We don't know exactly what's going on. Who's good or who's bad? Who's the good team and who's the, you know, like the good boys on the black or the on the block, or the good guys on the block? Who are they? Who are they? We do have Stonehenge coming up in the city of Liverpool here in 4 turns. I do see Killayad is starting to get his improvements going. Got one of these campuses between the mountains for a +3 bonus, and well, he does need to delete some of these boats because they are just wasting gold for him. We do have him Moksha established in the city of Liverpool and Magnus internals. He does have already 3 of these traders. Yeah, 3 of these traders starting to be connected to London, giving those extra points of production and food. Now, I do also notice he got his government plots finished, and he chose to go Ancestral Hall over here. Neither of Persia's opponents did go for Wall of Throne. Interesting. We do have Malm jumping up to 40 science and 36 culture. Lege is on 52 and 28, and it does seem like Lege over here is starting to get his Wallostron finished over here in 2 turns. I do also notice he even destroyed the Peridesa that he built for the Golden Age. He didn't have any other choice over here to get the Golden Age. We do have the region of Shinto also starting to expand into his territory and starting to go over his cities, while he does have a horse coming up from Zdranka in 2 turns. If you look up campuses, you actually get the campuses. Maybe it is the plural. Oh, I see. Well, the good guys are going to lose. Are you sure? I don't know. Is this turning into a good versus evil type of battle? I'm pretty sure both teams are quite good, man. It's fine. Somehow I doubt that. 5-second energy. Okay. Wait. I mean, we don't. You still didn't define who are the good guys and who are the bad guys. Until we actually know who is who, how can we predict anything?
Yorkshire Gold _Brit retained his knighthood for 16 months.
Yorkshire Brit, thank you so much for the resub. 16 months. Let's go. Thank you so much, sir. You just did it? Wait. You did it. Uh-oh. Oh my god, he predicted it. Okay, Trojan man, I guess we're gonna need to see, man. We're gonna need to see if it's true or not. If the prediction, if the prophesized future is gonna happen. We do have Mongolia starting to get a settler right in the face of Persia. Looks like he's also getting the position so he can help out defend England from any kind of invaders. We do need to see Malm also starting to get his encampments down and recruit the general. He does have 3.4 great general points a turn, with another encampment being put down from Urumqi. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get one from Karakorum, and I'm thinking maybe Al Malik. He does have some extra amenities here that he will get to improve, especially the turtles and the salt mines. We do have him also with 2 extra horses there, and well, I guess the moment initiation eyes didn't really give him anything, did it? He didn't build a single unit. In the city state screen, we do have Phyrsos keeping Fez, the only city state with science bonuses. Looks like in the Scottish territory we also have Moksha establishing in the city of Stirling. Yes, there we go. We do have the city parks starting to appear over here in the cities of Scotland, while he is starting to get as many amenities as possible. Looks like his extra population is starting to drag the total number down, so he is doing his best to actually overcome the drawbacks. Now we do have also Scone settled on the east side, giving him access to one of these turtle tiles so he can get an extra amenity. Some citrus also to improve here, while he's puddle jumping Liang in every city. He is going to try to build a city park in each and every one of them with new builders. I'm pretty sure this is the feudalism timing, so all of the builders are profiting from that extra 2 builder charge, those extra 2 builder charges on them. Chuck, it does manage to get 85 production here. I did recognize the production. He has quite a few internals for it. Street carnivals coming up from Brazil. We do have him getting them in waves over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in Fortaleza. He's getting a wave of builders also for his feudalism timing, and I do notice he's getting Liang over here in the city of Brasilia, maybe to protect the tiles to the northwest over there and its population. We didn't see new cities coming around from him, so we're definitely going to need to see a second expansion phase starting to come out from Pedro II, especially before the next era. It doesn't seem like he's going to sim that much with his 5 cities. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a different way of approaching things with Brazil, because you do want to get the street carnivals and everything else going, but I do think going for like 7-8 cities would have been a better choice here. Run, Forest, run! Exactly. Daniel is also saying history is written by the victors, so winners are always the good guys. Daniel found the way, the loophole, the chink in the armor. Yeah. 6 just settled. Wait, told you, man. 6. What 6? 2, 4, 5. Where did you see a 6th? Did I count wrong? Just settle. Wait, what? Who are you talking about? 2, 4, 6, 7. Oh, in Rome. Oh, he got his 6th one. Yeah, he got Ostia over here, and I do see he is in fact is gonna get Colosseum. Still did not choose to actually use Magnus in there. It looks like he's chopping out as many tiles as possible with his builders, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get Colosseum this turn if he does have masonry, which, to be honest, yes, he does have masonry. So there we go. Colosseum will get chopped, giving him the 5 cities bonuses over here for the extra culture, 1 extra culture for each of these hit cities, and he's gonna get the extra amenities in them. Now we do have him also getting another wave of settlers and putting down his commercial so he can start getting the extra trade routes, and that production is only on 15 science, which does have a it does create a problem over here. The difference in science between him and Astikos is getting quite big. We do have Astikos starting to expand to the east side. He does have his own commercials coming around, and we do have him with a 96 production and 106 food, significantly bigger than Rome. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, soon to be 8 cities. We do have the new builders starting to improve his territory quite quickly, while he's going to have a 9th city going to the west of Swenet. His empire is going to be thriving. He's getting his setup going on the coast over here between Akhenaten and Scone, and we do need to see when is he actually going to choose to get a reina in that city so he can reign the golden. Now, also Vike, Colosseum in Rome, historical accuracy. Yes, Rome was only on 5 cities compared to Scotland being on 8, which seems a little bit off. Yes, I think Scotland over here is unstoppable. We do have him with 36 science, 50 culture. He does have his pyramids coming from Dumbarton in 19 tons. I'm pretty sure it's going to be much faster than that. He did settle another city on the west side, benefiting from another amenity that salt, and he's starting to put down his industrial zone. Still doesn't have ecstatic citizens. Yes, it would have been amazing to actually benefit from Colosseum, but it looks like Hazaggi can definitely do well without it. And we do have also Astikos starting to get his warrior back to his cities. We do have also Hazaggi putting down quite a few of these campuses. It didn't start up with commercial, so his economy, yes, is 36. Wait a second, he didn't start up with commercials and he still has the gold. What is everybody else doing? Well, it is what it is. Now we do have him getting Liang in the city of Forest. We do have Dumfries also getting the benefits of Magnus. I'm pretty sure Liang is over here to build the city park in that city center, and we're going to need to see what kind of great people do we have in the first wave. Looks like Burica is going to be the first general here, and probably Mongolia will take it. We do have Brazil picking up Zankian as the first great merchant, getting himself an extra trade out there. Very good. Imhotep is going to be the first great engineer for the extra 175 production towards a wonder construction, doubled if the wonder is from the ancient or classical era. We also have no Hypatia. Looks like Hypatia is not going to be the first one of these scientists. While we do have Mongolia on 4.6 points, Persia is on 3.4, on Scotland is on 6.9, England is coming up from the back with 2.3, and we do have Brazil with 1.1. Looks like England over here is going to have the opportunity of how to say, of picking or passing. Picking or passing. I don't know how I actually switched those letters in my mind earlier, but it is what it is. Anyway. Cleopatra here getting his new markets going. Reina is establishing actually in the city of Memphis. Looks like he's going to choose to connect his economy through the north, not through the south. He's going to choose to go with Phyrsos instead of Scotland. We do have a new holy sites coming up from Phyrsos. We do have him on 60 faith at 10, 30 science and 26 culture. While he's getting his temples going, he did manage to build hanging gardens in the city of Fukuoka to give him that extra development boost, or I should say growth bonus in his cities. We have an army of horses going towards the city of Granada, and oh my god, that city is actually gonna get walls next turn. And oh, it's gonna make so much it's gonna make it so much more harder for these horses to actually take it down. It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. Excited to see the big numbers go. Yes. Also, X2005 was saying that it's fine for Ulyss to not get commercials. You only need high amounts of GPD when there are lots of war fronts. It is in a sim focus game like this, GPD matters a lot less. Not wrong, but I wouldn't say entirely true. I do believe there's a decent amount of GPD that you still need in a simming position. Gets you out of a pinch. Dingo Dingo unlock scientist. Did they? No, they didn't unlock the scientist yet. Mustrat, why are they taking Granada? Just for an extra city, basically. Yeah, free city. You build 3 horses and you get city state with those 3 horses, basically. We're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes. Uh-oh, okay. So I guess I'm gonna put 2 minutes over here and we're gonna have a quick pause. Yeah, it gives good bonuses and it's sandwiched between the allies. Yeah, but it's an extra city. Yeah, be right back. Okay, might be a longer pause than expected. It's a great city to take good tiles. In Granada, society is kind of bad and it's a world city state. Not good base yields. Yep. Well, that city is still gonna put up quite a fight over here, getting those walls up in one turn. It's gonna be a challenge for these horses to go through. You do see they do deal decent damage, but they do need to go through the river defense as well. Granada did put up quite a few warriors in the south, so he's defending those tiles that, of course, could put it under siege and or would give much more damage to these horses. What it is. Okay, we do have traders, E1, markets. And let's head to the southeast. I'm still surprised we don't see Rome coming to the northwest to take Samarkand. And there we go, we got on pause. We do have also 7 more turns until the next era. And yes, we're gonna have another pause there when we're gonna go into the World Congress. Now we're gonna need to keep on watching what the players are gonna do till then and how they're gonna try to get their era score for the next phase of the game. Malm is 40 out of 50 over here, just needs 10 more points. He did get the Colosseum earlier and now he's starting to get his markets inside of his commercials, starting to also get his economy a little bit better. Only 22 gold for, oh wait, this is Rome, right? This is 55 gold Rome. We do have him also with only 15 science and 57 culture. I'm pretty sure he's going to need to settle a few campuses over here in the southeast, while he does need more population into his cities so he can put every district that he needs from his cities. And we do have also 2, 4, 6, 7 cities from Mongolia, almost double the amount of cities that Persia is benefiting from. Persia is actually sending a few units towards the city of Mohenjo-Daro, which is defending himself with a galley and a warrior over here in the city center. Now we do need to see if Persia is actually going to want to take that away. Now I do see the orders are also starting to get finished in the cities of Mongolia. Urumqi is going to finish one over here. Aksu is going to get another encampment. We do have a first swordsman on the map, while I did see an immortal also, but it's not being deployed towards the west side to stop against a possible attack, but it is being deployed to the east. I'd also noticed statue of Zeus is getting built in Hagmatana, which will allow Persia over here to get a larger amount of free units.
Joined the round table.
Mafil, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. And yeah, we do have to see also what kind of units Mongolia is going to want to put against his opponent. Yet we've seen actually multiple times how Mongolia can benefit from the Kesheks, even though in some games Kesheks were just not on the menu. They didn't get built at all. We do have Chuck also with 117 production. On the other side, Astikos is 129. It looks like Chuck's Brazil is at the moment only benefiting from those 5 cities. He's getting another wave of them with 6 cities, 7 cities, 8, 9, 10 cities. He's going to get 10 cities soon. He's going to double his city count after he did finish his Copacabanas. Or I should say, sorry, the street carnivals in multiple cities of his. He's also benefiting from Governor Moksha, Pingala establishing in Manaus, and of course, Magnus over here, his main trading partner, the city of Fortaleza. Now we do have to take a look how Persia is going to prepare his defense. One of the preparations is, of course, the statue of Zeus against Mongolia, benefiting from 3 possible spearmen and 3 archers. He's going to get the army he needs to try to stop Mongolia in his tracks. We do have also the first general being recruited by Mongolia. Burika over here is going to help him out through the game, while at the moment I do not see a general being picked out by Persia. We do have him making 2.3 great general points a turn. He does have an encampment, but it is in Hagmatana. This is not going to be easy for him to get the projects going for his generals and at the same time get statue of Zeus. He's trying to build another encampment here from the city of Zranka, and he does have a builder in the capital city. I'm actually curious if he's going to get another builder here to try to chop his general. I'm also quite curious if Mongolia is going to want to deny this general, because of course there is the possibility that Mongolia is going to consider that, well, his opponent is still going to get a general, so he doesn't want one. Now we do have England here, 25 points. It looks like he got a project going and he's going to get the general for himself. 2 players against 1 player, and we do need to see if again they're going to deny their opponent a general. I'm actually very curious if they're doing that. They're not doing the projects yet. They're not doing the projects. No projects. They have the chops. They definitely have the builders over here, or I should say, Mongolia definitely has the builders ready to chop, but it's not happening. Anyway, let's actually take a quick pick on Japan's development here. We do have him getting his monuments, temples, a lot of food throughout his empire. We already have 2 of these temple cities, getting his diplo quarter built in Nagoya, about to take Granada down. That city is being put under siege, and you can see these horses did manage to recover the health with the help of these farms. Now they can still attack against that city center. Now we do have also Scotland managing to get new commercials down and finishing up his libraries. So we did have the passing of the scientists, and it looks like it snowballed until Persia did manage to recruit Hypatia over here for the extra library that he's going to get in his district, and of course the extra point of science that he's going to get in each of his libraries from then on. He's also going to get the pyramids probably next turn. I do see a builder is ready to chop that down while he's very close to the next era. I'm pretty sure he's going to get the era score to get the golden age. Malm is 3 points out. We do have Chakon 5 points away. Killayad is 10 points out. It looks like Victoria will need to work double time over here to get the points for the next golden. We also have CaptainMorgane in a dark age, 42 out of 51 points. Again, very far away from actually getting his golden. He's getting his bath in the city of Aretium. We do have him with a campus. He can actually get a legion for an extra 4 points, a horse, so that's easy, plus 9 points, a boat 11 points, yeah, maybe a splendid campus. Does he have anywhere a splendid? This should be a splendid campus. Yeah, this was a plus 3. Okay, did this? I really hope it. Anyway, it is what it is. If this wasn't initially a plus 3, this will be a plus 4, so he's still gonna get the plus splendid bonus. We do have Astikos with also possible Dark Age, 37 out of 52 points. Looks like he's getting his campuses down, and I do see him on 39 science with 44 culture, also 67 gold at 10, 143 production. Has the possibility to get boats out, has no horses, no classic units to speak of, and you can see he's chopping his territory as soon as possible to get those extra tempo bonuses. We do have also Phyrsos with 44 science and 37 culture, monumentality golden age this time, 90 faith at 10, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, got the city state of Granada, and I do see him getting new commercials and harbors in his cities. Senda is going to get the Reina, and I'm pretty sure it's because he's connecting his economy through Egyptian Memphis city. Now we do have Lege with 69 science, 39 culture, 59 production. It looks like he's hurting quite a bit because he didn't choose to go for those traders, and of course the Magnus opening. We do have him getting some immortal zones. He's 6 turns away from finishing the statue of Zeus, but it's probably one turn away from getting smacked right in his face over here. We do need to see if Phyrsos is if Malm is gonna be so aggressive, and if he is aggressive, he's taking down the first immortal, getting it to the borders of Hamatana, where it is Governor Victor defending that and setting the troops in their order. It looks like that extra channel of Mongolia with the extra plus 3 Mongol horde is giving enough bonus to the Mongolian units to take down these Persian units from oh my god, if he's gonna take the statue of Zeus building, oh, can he do it? I don't think he can do it. I don't think he can do it. I don't think he can do it. So, horse over here, smack. So, wait. So, horse over here, unit over here, get Keshek, move Keshek, smack down in Kamut. If he... Oh my. Okay, this is the big question. Will we see a project from Zranka to get a general? We do have one general on... Oh no, he's getting it in 2 turns passively. Okay, so but the big question is, do we have counter projects? No. Okay, so they're gonna give him a general. Oh, they're gonna give him a general. Oh, come on, man. Okay, man. Okay. I mean, Killayad over here could have easily done some projects. it is what it is. He didn't, so you know, it is what it is. They're gonna need to live with this. Who unlocked the scientist? I think I answered that question. It's really weird that Lege got Hypatia. If Ulyss unlocked the generals, they should have given it to Hazaggi, since he was more librarian to use, or libraries to use of, yes. But if LSC got it really good on Lege 4, snagged it. I think actually they wanted to give Persia over here a little bit of an advantage. They knew he has a limited amount of campuses that he can work, and that those extra points of science might actually make a difference on him, while I'm pretty sure it's not going to make that big of a difference on Hazaggi. Just my 2 cents on this. I think Persia was just a little too slow. 5-second energy is saying. Yeah, he might have been. Oh, there we go. There we go. Taking down the encampment. Hamatana is starting to get walls up. Looks like he gave up on actually trying to build the statue of Zeus. It might be a bit too late for him to benefit from. We do have the Mongolian troops actually starting to reposition to get that horse, and Mongolia just captured the horse from Persia. I would say, yeah, and this is usually what happens, and it will force Persia to actually attack his own unit over here to take it away from his borders. Now we do have a wave of immortals coming up from multiple cities of wait a second, of Persia, and they're going to get to the front line quite quickly. The ancient walls are going to finish in that city of Hamatana in 3 turns, while I do not see a secondary force over here coming from the south of Hamatana to try to get into the borders of that city center. Would have been amazing if you would have gotten like a catapult over here. I would have laughed so hard if he managed to do it. One single unit, you know, one catapult or one trebuchet, and that's it. But anyway, now we do need to keep on watching the ENA score. Looks like Malm did manage to secure his golden age. Chuck got it. Killayad is 1 point off, but he's probably gonna get it. We do have CaptainMorgane also 2 points away, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it. Oh my god, he got so many points in the last few turns. He's gonna get the galley here in Kume, and that's probably gonna seal the deal in his ENA score. We do have Astikos still in a dark age. It looks like, wait a second, are we gonna see more Astikos? Are we actually gonna see him putting down like a no, I don't think that's gonna happen. No, it's massive campus time. This is massive campus time. Looks like Egypt over here is not gonna care about losing his paintbrush and voice. He just wants to sim 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities with the new campuses coming out from multiple ones, getting those libraries in, and building up more grades for the housing. We do have Phyrsos also 58 out of 62. He does need 4 more points to get to the golden age. Trying to get the Theater Square Festival project in 2 turns. That's probably gonna give him a great writer, to be honest, and well, that's not enough actually. He needs to chop it next time, and probably that's why he has a builder here. We do have Lege with the same problem with the golden age, 43 out of 51 points. He doesn't get the opportunity to finish that Statue of Liberty before the next era, and he does have a significant problem in the city of Hamatana. He's going to lose quite a bit of culture from losing his paintbrush and voice golden age, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to get that back. While Mongolia doesn't have an amazing amount of Kesheks, he does have just enough so he can deal the damage against the Persian units. Looks like also Hazaggi, last but not least, we do have him on 65 out of 65. Oh, professional player over here, got the points going. We do have universities coming up from a few of his cities. He's 91 science with 95 culture, doing quite well over here in his own little corner, in his own little universe. Finished the pyramids earlier. We do have him putting down these golf courses everywhere, and I do see him is getting some aqueducts here from Dumfries to start getting the adjacency going towards his industrial zones. I'm pretty sure another industrial zone is going to be put down on this right side from the city of Forest, so he can actually get the maximum output, maximum effort from this industrial zone. Also, some traders coming up from Egypt towards the city of Scone, and I'm still waiting for that arena to establish over here in that city center. Liang is going for the Dundee city. He still did not upgrade his steel tile. That's an extra amenity that he could benefit from, and I do see he still has quite a few tiles to work here. Now, Mohenjo-Daro has been taken down by Persia. He got his 5th city. While he might lose a city center over here on the west side, well, he's still going to have some defense to bank on when Japan is going to enter the war. war. We do have quite a few immortals appearing over here to defend the city of Pasagade. They do have the movement to move forward, and I'm actually quite curious, when is he actually going to choose to move forward. He's a bit worried that he might get hit directly into the city of Pasagade, while yes, Hangmatan is not being put under siege right now. It just needs a unit over here to step on this tile to the south, and bam, that city is gonna slowly go down. The Immortals do have an advantage over their opponents in the sense that they can attack ranged, and they do not need to sacrifice their own health to do the attack maneuvers, just like the horse does, for example, or the how to say, the swordsman does. Well, we do have a trader pillaged over here in his main cities. It looks like Mongolia did step in on the government plaza of the Pasagade city and pillage the wall of throne, so he doesn't get extra bonuses. The first man-at-arm did get upgraded in the city of Hangmatana, while yes, we do have the Kesheks with a little bit of power to take down the walls in Hangmatana. We're gonna need to see if the Mongolian units will have enough strength to withstand the multiple immortal shots, and at the same time the wall attacks of that city of Hangmatana. I mean, it's a +4 for Persia, but it's +10 for Scotland. It's a big difference. Yeah, not that big though. It's really weird that Lege got Hypatia. If Ulyss unlocked the channels, they should have given it to Hazaggi since he... Oh, I did read that. I think what you're missing is taking into account the pool of the maximum pool of science that you would get. So, for example, I don't think Persia can easily and credibly go over 100 science, while Hazaggi, even in this scenario, he's definitely going to be over 300 science relatively quickly, right? He's already 123. So those extra 4 points or 6 points, that maybe 5 points that Persia will benefit from Hypatia are actually much more important proportionally to the Persian Empire than they are to Scotland. It might be the difference between him getting steel walls or him not getting steel walls, for example. That's you know, it's quite important. We do have a Terracotta army coming up from Keshker. Looks like Mongolia is going to want to get intelligence agency in the city of Karakorum, trying to get an extra diplomatic visibility over his opponent as quickly as possible. With Malm 61 science and 59 culture, he's mirrored by Lege 66 and 26. We do have him starting to work on the walls of Hangmatana, but that city center is 59 defense with the man-at-arm upgraded inside of it. It's quite hard to take care of. Okay, give me a second here. We're going to have 2 minutes as a pause, and we're gonna come back to this after the Congress. Shinto preserve you. 2 minutes, guys, and we'll come back. Okay, let's see what happened here. So more pillages are being done in the cities of Persia. We do have Hamatana with the pikeman coming out in 4 turns. We do have also Pasagarde starting to get his pikeman down. These are the perfect units to actually use against the calves of his opponent. And one of the reasons we do have Malm starting to get his crossbows out on the map, so he can deal more damage against these pikemen. Yes, we do have men at arms that are also quite strong even against these crossbows. Now also we do have catapults coming up from Urumqi. Terracotta army is going to finish in 2 turns from the city of Keshker, and I do see Governor Victor Governor Victor III did get built in Karakorum, did get placed in Karakorum, which is unbelievable actually. Usually it's that's not the first one that you're gonna go for. He did get this one, the Embracer one, so he gets his military units trained in the city. Start with a free promotion that does not already have with a free promotion. So the spy did manage to get a level 1, and then we're gonna have the Terracotta army finishing in 2 turns. That's gonna give him an easy plus level 2 diplomatic visibility over his opponent. Even if Lege can actually get some balance through printing, I'm pretty sure Malm is going to get his own printing. And this is where that I think Hypatia gets in. The extra science that he's getting from his campus and this extra science he's getting from his library allows him to get at least printing, but it's still not enough. He's only going to have one turn of printing, and I'm pretty sure when the spy is going to get in, the extra diplomatic visibility of Malm will definitely be much stronger than Persia. Now Mongolia does get double the normal attack points of the diplomatic visibility, so the +3 turns into a +6. We do have an oracle here coming up from Fukuoka in 4 turns. I do want to take a look at their eras quickly. Golden, dark, golden, normal, golden. Anyway, diplomatic victory, 5 out of 24. Chuck did manage to gain the diplo victory points. Industrial zones, no buildings can be created over here. That means Scotland is going to be slowed down quite a bit. We got Shinto getting the religious strength. And Japan, I would say, but Japan can go shipyards. It's not that big of an issue. Anyway, we're going to need to see Scotland over here, but looks of it, choose his district wisely. He does have quite a few of these industrial zones already put down with some preparation for his aqueducts. Okay, I do see he's getting new industrial zones. While he did stop settling cities, he did get 2, 4, 6, 8 at the moment at the count. Now we do have also to take a look how Mongolia is going to try to treat this attack against Persia. It looks like he didn't want to move his scout towards the borders of Hamatana from the south, so he puts that city under siege. No, I would say no reason to do so, especially because of that fortification health being a bit too strong for his units, and not to mention the scout has way too little health to handle that. Another encampment coming up from Aksu, another catapult coming up from Urumqi. We did have the spy getting his level 2, and he's awaiting on Simon. I'm pretty sure he's going to be sent to one of the cities of Persia over here to give those points of extra damage to the Mongolian troops. I also notice the trade routes, or at least one trade route, has been pillaged over here, and Persia will suffer quite a bit from it. We do have Lege also needing to repair his campus in the city of Hamatana. He's down to 54 science and 28 culture. We do have the top performers over here in the science screen. Hazaggi with 133 science, 108 culture. On the other side, Chuck is 108 with 61. Both of them are over 170 production, while I do see Astikos is getting over the first one to be over 200 production. I also want to say there's a bit of a differentiator over here between Brazil's development and his opponent. We do have Brazil with more cities now. He did stay on 5 for quite some time now. He did manage to get to 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, and he's gonna get a 10th somewhere. I'm pretty sure there was a 10th somewhere. Wasn't he building a 10th once? Oh, there we go. That's the okay. Yeah, he's getting it. He's getting it. He's also gonna try to set up coastal trade routes with between him and England, which is gonna be very important over here to generate the gold. Now in the gold screen, it does look like both teams are actually quite close to each other when it comes to the gold generation. Production wise, much better on Last Day Company, because Lege over here is suffering quite a bit from his warfare against Mongolia, or I should say the proximity on the west side. Just didn't have enough series placement to settle, and as you can see, his production capabilities are only on 62. This is gonna be a very big problem. I'm also a bit surprised he doesn't continue to build the statue of Zeus in Hamatana. I don't know why he's doing, like, instead of making a pikeman in 3 turns, that's 1 unit, you build the statue of Zeus in 3 turns and bam, you get 7 units. Well, 6 of them are actually going to be used. But anyway, oh wait, he needs to rebuild everything, right? He needs to rebuild his barracks so he can start the statue of Zeus. Okay, so that's like 4 or 5 turns to finish. That might not be enough. The Keshik is already starting to chew through the Meltdown's health quite quickly. We do have level 1 crossbows also starting to get the position over here. They do have the extra movement from a general, which allows them to move and shoot on the hills. So I'm pretty sure this man-at-arm next turn is probably dead. Yeah, also Marco, hello there, sir. Good point, but in order to defend properly, Lege needs science more than Scotland. Scotland is basically free sim, so he can put down 1 more city and equal out Hypatia, basically. Yeah, I agree. Scotland being a few turns earlier to whatever their late game tech is going to matter a lot more than Persia getting a bit more science when they are IRL anyways. Yeah, well, I guess that's really debatable. They made the decision, so I guess they're gonna need to follow it. We're just gonna see the consequences of their decision, right? Over here we do have Rome settling another city to Recortorum to the northeast. He's also starting to put down quite a few industrial zones, and CaptainMorgane did jump up to 185 production. Good happiness in throughout his empire, and we do have him with so many traders giving him the production bonus and the food bonus throughout his empire. Foreign ministry coming up soon in the city of Rome. We do have campus research projects coming up from Ostia in 4 turns, which makes me think, are they preparing for Newton? I think they are. Scotland is already 25 great scientist points a turn. Japan is on 5, Brazil on 3, Mongolia is on 8, we got Rome on 6, Egypt on 6.9, England on 4. Not a lot of them actually have points over here, and by the looks of it, Scotland is trying to get as many points as possible so he can actually be very competitive on that Newton timing. Newton is going to make quite a bit of a splash on him. Now we do also see there was a quick attack over here against the Persian men-at-arms that needed to retreat in the city borders of Hamatana, or did that actually die? No, I think it didn't die. I think this is it. One attack move from this, one attack move from this. Anyway, now we do have to see Mongolia getting his units on the front line. The spy did not get set into the Persian cities yet, so it didn't arrive. Oh no, it did. It did. Listening post activated, and now we can see the Keshik damage. Plus 12 intel on opponent's movements. We do have the Keshik to 74 strength against the Metam 68, and that is wait, that is with Lege getting printing and Malm getting printing. Is that what happened? Yeah, we don't have a spy here from Persia. That's the problem. We don't have a spy from Persia. I don't think it's a game-losing mistake or anything like that. Just could have been optimized it better. Yeah, I guess you can optimize it differently. I'm not sure if better, but it's differently. He can't really get Statue of Zeus. His encampment will get killed on the repeat, basically. Yeah, I think he lost one. Full movement on the one in the center, no? No, he lost the move. He did promote it. I think the shot from one of the crossbows and one of the Keshiks put it in low HP range, and then he moved quickly back in the city of Hamatana. I'm actually curious if he's gonna wait for the catapults, but I think so. I'm still very surprised we don't see a catapult coming from directly through the east of Urumqi. Maybe he's just not considering this option, but that city would be put under siege if a unit pops over here. Yes, sure, he can see it through the forest, but still, who cares, right? You just get like 2 or 3 of them in the south. Anyway, we do have him going for another attack run against his opponent. Mongolia is starting to get his horses to bear against the men-at-arms, and the Keshiks, of course, did get their levels up. Level 2 Keshiks managing to delete the men-at-arms from the battlefield. 7 damage against the 67 of the men-at-arms is just not enough. We do have heavy chariots starting to get out of the cities of Pasagarde, and I do see a first pikeman. It does seem like we're going to need to see the crossbow started to get into the borders of Harmatana to delete that pikeman from the battlefield. You can see the crossbow does deal full damage, 67 against the pikeman, 65, while we do have the K6 74 against the pikeman, 75, because of an extra plus 10 on the pikeman. That extra diplomatic visibility here is giving Mongolia a serious advantage, even attacking into anti-cav units. Hello. I agree with you totally. I think there is a right or wrong answer. Yeah. It is what it is. The players made a decision, and we'll see. Let's see. Oracle did finish in the cities of Japan. Phyrsos over here will get a boost for a few. Oh, he's getting his theater squares and his commercials and his encampment boosted, and of course his holy site. Let's actually see what he has. We do have generals. No encampment. Where is that encampment from then? Isn't this from Fukuoka? This is from Fukuoka. What the F? Where is Japan, and why am I not seeing it? He's on 0 grade. Oh, he just finished it. He just finished the encampment. That's why. Now we do have Japan merchants, right? Japan merchants. He's on 5 grade merchants, so he clearly doesn't have a lot of commercials. We do have in the writer screen him making 6 grade writer points a turn. He only has one single theater square in which he built one of these amphitheaters. We do have him is getting serious economy here between his neighbor and him, between him and Astikos. It does seem like at the moment Astikos is 218 gold. We do have Phyrsos on 169, 74 science and 73 culture. Definitely needs a lot more. It does seem like Harmattan is starting to get under attack by multiple ranged units. The city is being put under siege by the scout in the south, and it does seem like at the moment the lands of Persia are getting overwhelmed by the Mongolian units. We do have some scattered units from England coming with a general to maybe pick off some glory over here in the attack on Persia. Wave of catapults is also starting to get into the position to start to attack the city of Harmattan. We do have Axel with Dominant Religion. Now looks like Liverpool did manage to get a religion with that Stonehenge and gave it up to his opponent. It looks like Persia. Persia doesn't have an answer to this. Wait. Okay. Oligarchic legacy. Yes. Check. Garrison commander. Check. Military alliance. Check. +3 when attacking. Check. He's still 61 against. Man, that's a horse. Guys, that is a horse. It's a unit from the classical era that has more damage on the defense than the medieval era men-at-arms. Kick. Yeah, I know, right? 67 defense strength. Wow. Okay. Yeah, sure, bro. Yeah, show me your muscles. Trebuchet is coming up from Urunki next. We do have knights from Keshker and Karakorum. They're going to get to the front line quite quickly. Auckland looks like he's building some as well, and it does seem like they did designate Malm to all into his opponent Lege. If they do manage to disrupt Lege's sim over here and manage to take over his cities, this is going to be a dire future for Ulyss. It does seem like also, yes, he does have 4 more cities behind the city of Harmattan, including the city of Mohenjo-Daro. Has the opportunity to get a safety settler between his allies over here on the east side, and we're going to need to see when is he going to decide that it's the time to get the settler out. And we do have campuses, a lot of them actually coming up from the Scottish cities. Hazaggi is about to get over 200 science while he's starting to roll through these scientist points. It looks like Hildegard of Bingen got picked up by Mongolia. We did have also Cleopatra managing to pick up Galileo Galilei, and the next one is Emily du Châtelet. It looks like Scotland is going to have enough points and he's probably going to want to pass it. I do see Rome coming up close behind him with 39 points. Rome was making projects, so I'm not surprised that he has quite a few points, but I'm pretty sure everybody knows where he's going. He either wants the happy scientist, or he wants Newton, or both. I mean, ideally you do want both, right? Great library coming up in Shizuoka. We do have a foreign ministry in Kyoto for a specializing building of choice in the Japanese Empire. New campuses for that extra science, and he's getting his libraries built. Hagmatana over here is about to be wiped off, clean the map. From the map, we do have a few more units coming up from Persia, from the city of Pasagad and his back cities, while I do see the units of Mongolia are starting to get into position to attack the city of Hagmatana from multiple sides. I'm really curious about this trebuchet. Is this trebuchet actually going to make an effort to make it to the east side, or is he just not going to care and take all the way around to go towards Hagmatana? I think all the way around, right? Yeah. Oh well. Plus 12, that is what is there to say. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, that's like base game Byzantium. Woohoo! I come back and Lege is getting raised. Yeah. Hello, Saro. So Genghis doing Genghis. Yeah, basically Genghis doing Genghis. I guess Genghis did get disrespected for some time, right? Just the same as Zulu. You see, guys, this is what's happening, right? You see, this is what's happening. The players just totally, well, sometimes forget how obnoxious is how strong some civilizations are in the game, and because they haven't been played, they haven't been preferred, they haven't been like they didn't get that close experience with that opponent, with that on their opponents on their side. I mean, you know, they're not as prepared as they would have been. It is what it is. They got lax, I would say. I think that's the correct word in English, isn't it? Lax. They got lax. Hi Pantaluz, good evening, sir. Does Shinto have defender? No, or at least I don't think so. No, he doesn't. He has a stewardship, Idrina Bridges, and Feed the World. And looks like England did manage to get defender of the faith and Zen meditation, while Brazil did choose his religion. He went for Jesuit education and cross-cultural dialogue. I'm actually quite curious, where did Brazil got his religion? Where did he get it from? Brasilia. Oh, he got actually a holy site. Okay, he got a holy site, a +2 holy site. He's getting a campus here. Not a good one though. That's a theater square. This is a campus. This is a +3. Wait, where is that one from? So this is a +5 from the capital, and this is a +3 from Brasilia. This is what's happening. No, this is from Rio de Janeiro. This is from the capital. Wait, did Brasilia put this one? Oh my god, he did put this one. Okay, so he totally switched it around. Okay, I see. It is what it is. New campus research projects coming. It looks like Brasilia is also going to want to try to be competitive over here on Newton timing. While the city of Hagmatana started to lose its wall defense, we do have the first attack of a trebuchet into that city border, and you can see that city is going down. The first city of Persia has been taken away from Lege. We do need to see if his allies are going to manage to come back into the game and take it back. While yes, there is starting to be quite a bit of a discrepancy between the science of both teams. We do need to see if this discrepancy is going to get bigger, or is going to give Ulyss a bit of an advantage to come back into this game. There's quite a bit of potential over here on English lands, with a lot of science coming around from him. He's also going to get the opportunity to build his shipyards, and I'm pretty sure in the next era, in the next Congress, when we're not going to have the industrial zones being blocked, they will start building up those workshops and the factories. We do need to see also how Lege is going to manage to survive here. We do have him still needing a spy to put into his opponent's territory. We do have also him going gunpowder in 6 turns and diplomatic service in 4. He does need to go against these level 2 K-Sheks, which are so strong from Mongolia. He doesn't have that many ranged units to use, only these crossbows, and I guess he does have a few men-at-arms that he's not really trusting in with attacking into his opponent. And of course the trebuchets are going to allow his opponent to actually smash through the city defenses, whatever they are, much faster. And these Mongolian K-Sheks can shoot from afar, from 2 tiles out, and as you can see, they are getting bigger and stronger in numbers over here right next to his borders. There's definitely a lot more capacity to get units on Malm than it is on Lege. 142 production versus Lege's 53. This is going to be quite a problem. Multiple knights coming around. I'm pretty sure also Malm's science advantage that he has at the moment, he still is getting, is going to give him the opportunity to get to cuirassiers much faster. And you can imagine cuirassiers plus 12 plus general plus a lot of other things. You can imagine Mongolia is going to have a superior army to attack into the Persian units. Now we do have Malm actually trying to discover gunpowder in 4 tons, the enlightenment in 2, while at the moment there's no support help from England. We might see some battleships later on in the game. Killayad is going to get cartography in 2 tons. He's definitely going for the top 3 there and trying to get to his industrialization as quickly as possible. Just the same we can say about Chuck and CaptainMorgane. Hazaggi is also getting his mass production. We do have Phyrsos getting stirrups here. Looks like Phyrsos might be thinking of going how to say in this war with Japan. We do have him finishing up his universities and getting a great library in the city of Shizuoka, building new industrial zones from the cities on the west. And in his government plaza he did build the foreign ministry, which might be a mistake. He does have a decent amount of face generation. He does have 100 face generation, so he could have actually used that to build to buy units over here on the front line so he can help out Persia. Now he's gonna need to use his production into buying those units, and he does have 200 production to make good use of. We're going to need to see if that's going to be enough to stop Malm's amazing power. There is also Phyrsos with a decent amount of technological advantage here. 151 science acquired per turn with 90 culture, a lot more gold also on his side. Wait. The first hit from the simmers of Ulyss will probably be on Brazil. Looking at the map, I would say they should go for tank artillery and run Brazil over in a 2 versus 1. I'm not wrong, but I'm seeing they are taking this extremely greedy. Like there's no defending army here from Brazil in Curitiba, even though he's very close to Egyptian borders. We do have actually Recife wide open. There's Samarkand here, and yes, there are a few units from Rome, which at least is gonna have some heads up about his opponent movements. We do have also Rome over here with only 117 science and 115 culture, 251 production, though has a lot of production to make use of. Astikos is on 300, though much bigger, and I do see him only on 161 science and 63 culture. That seems like Hazaggi does have that culture in the bag. We do have also Scotland starting to get those great engineers. He does have at the moment 12 great engineer points a turn, and as you can see, Rome, his opponent is on 3. We got Brazil on 1, England is on 1, Egypt is on 1. Nobody's making significant amount of points to put him out of business here. Now we do have industrial zones coming up from Edinburgh and Aberdeen. It does seem like he did build the mausoleum of Halicarnassus. I'm not sure if the capital or Torres, but whatever, or Forest, whatever it is. We do have him also with Isaac Newton. He got it. He got Isaac Newton. He got the scientist. He got it. Who got the happy one? It was Mongolia that got the happy one. Khaldun. Very nice.
Dunyan has joined the round table.
Dunyan, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir, and welcome to the round table. Alex 2005, who got Newton? I think I just said, yeah, it was Japan. Japan got Newton. Yeah. He got it. He got it. Oh, nice. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, there's quite a bit of nice content going on YouTube right now with all of the CCC games started up. Yeah, very nice. Okay, so now we're actually on a CivFR and Squadron game. This is the 4v4 tournament. We do have it in a Swiss environment, and well, we're watching the first division fight each other. On the left side, Last Day Company, which is a relatively new team on the on our radar, even though we did follow them. It's a new team in Division 1, I mean to say. We do have on the right side also Ulyss, which is basically, you know, like the mainstay team over here at the CivFR Squadrons, with Astikos, Phyrsos, Lege, and Hazaggi. They did change their roster a little bit throughout the season, and we're going to need to see if today they're going to manage to pull off a victory against Last Day Company. It definitely feels like Mongolia over here will get the drop on Persia slowly but surely. We do have Japan that needs to pick up the mantle of defending over here on his west side, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see Cleopatra do some moves. I was taking a look while we were combating earlier about what was going on about Egypt and Brazil's lack of defense and so on in Rome. I did notice Egypt does have a striking force over here. He just needs to upgrade a few of his heavy chariots, and he's gonna get cuirassier ballistics quite soon over here. Gunpowder in 1 turn. He will have bombards with cuirassiers to attack into the Brazilian defenders, which, as you can see, they're not that big, they're not that numerous. I have some delay, so sometimes this happens. I type stuff and then you show it, and I look down. That's what happened with Newton. No, it's all good, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. A great minds think alike, Alex 2005. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I do have Arena coming up from Brazil in his street carnival. I do see another theater square coming from Luis, Sao Luis. I do see he's finally starting to get some great lighters, while I believe Japan had as many points as possible, right? 6 great lighter points at 10. Rome is on 2. Brazil is on 6 of his own. He did actually build quite a few theater squares over here. He's starting to get that going. Looks like we also have Brazil getting a few quadrims from the city of Belém. Oh. Oh my god, this is gonna be beautiful. Oh my... Guys, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? One of those moments, man. One of those moments. Midas time. Well, we do have Czech going for square digging in 1 nationalism coming up in 5 turns. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 possible Minas Gerais with a galley here that he could upgrade into a caravel, I'm pretty sure. Now we do need to see if he does have everything he needs. Wait, he needs coal, right? Somebody needs to get him the coal. He definitely needs to get industrialization there to get the coal. He's getting there. He's getting there. He's getting there. Square digging finishing up next time. It's fine. They said either we find a way out or either we CC. Yeah. Wait, raccoon? Wait, Ulysses is talking about a CC here? Oh no. And they don't really have a way out because Lege is gonna get the pressure to higher and higher, like bigger and bigger. We got Passagarde being smashed to the ground. It does seem like, yes, there's another pikeman coming up. Musketman is upgraded over there and gives the bonus to that city center. We do have the trebuchets, multiple trebuchets, multiple Keshiks attacking into that, and it does seem like the more time this war goes on, there are significantly stronger units on Mongolia than they are on Persia. It just looks like these Persian units are not learning from their fights. They're not learning from their mistakes. In the shadow of war, the Mongolian troops cannot see the light, and the capital city of Mongolia, or I should say of Persia, is taken down by their enemy, their nemesis. Malm against Lege. Malm coming up on top. They learn, but they sacrifice to save their allies. Yeah. Well, Passagarde, they can be taken back. I'm pretty sure Persia might actually want to stay away from this option, so he doesn't give a trade to his opponent. His muskets are much more valuable than the units of Mongolia. Now we do have a significant drop over here in Lege's yields. He's down to 38 production, 30 science with 15 culture and 12 gold turn. And as you can see, he has 3 more cities. All of them do benefit from wall soon. We do have a safety settler coming up from Eugenio Daro and another pikeman in 3 turns. I'm actually quite curious where is he going to try to go, but it's going to take quite a bit of time for him to get anywhere unless it's actually quite close to the southwest. Even here, it's going to take him quite a bit of time. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns to settle. Maybe I'm getting a bit ahead of myself, but I do think Mongolia is going to be quite fast on taking over the other cities. It only took him like 2 or 3 turns to take the capital. I wouldn't say it's going to be much harder to take the other cities also. We don't really have a Phyrsonian big army over here. He does have a bit of a problem because his opponent might attack into his borders, you know, on the seas with those amazing units, those Minas Gerais. Does he know about this though? Wait, does he know? He does not know. He does not know the way. No, I'm pretty sure he does not know the way. He knows there's an opportunity here, but he doesn't know it's getting capitalized on by Brazil. Yeah, Brazil sitting in the fog of war here with the city of Belém. He's getting a harbor out from Manaus so he can help out build more units. Czech is going to get industrialization in 3 turns, and he's going to get also nationalism in 3 turns. nationalism is the civic that opens up those Minas Geraeth, and of course industrialization is going to open up his visibility over coal, so he can use that resource. Passagarde did actually get taken back by Lege. One of his muskets did run away, and as you can see, he just bought himself one more turn over here, but I think he lost at least one of his muskets. I think actually one musket and one horse, not to mention the city center again. Malm is also going to get the benefits of these campuses adjacency next to Passagarde. I do see him still moving his army towards the city of Sranka and Tarsus. While he has multiple units on both sides, he does also have enough trebuchets to take down 2 cities at once. We do need to see how fast he's actually going to manage. Ooh, military science in 3 turns. He's going to get the opportunity to upgrade these courses into calves, which are going to be much stronger. And we're going to need to see how he's going to try to use them. He's probably going to want to try to do some form of aggression over here against Japan. He sees the one harbor building. Yeah, he sees the one harbor building, but that actually, like in his mind, that would be a lot of time, right? It's not building, it's not finished yet, so that means there's no, that would mean there's no boats out. But he does have a harbor here, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. I do see he's preparing with a fleet of his own. So maybe he's ready for this. Maybe he knows. Maybe he, yeah. Maybe he's what it is. Oh my God. Wait a second. I just realized these are like so many quadrims over here. They're gonna be one shot by those Minas Geraeth. The frigates are gonna get one shot here, aren't they? From Japan. Japan getting squad rigging next turn in the alignment in 2 turns. Where's the first caravel? Here, okay. It's getting new quadrims out. Brazil is gonna want to get as many Minas Geraeth out as possible. He's also gonna get the fleet ability on them. You can imagine how strong they will be against Japan. We do have Japan getting Venetian arsenal in 5 turns, and I do see shipyards coming from Shizuoka. Takamatsu gonna get new quadrims out, and I'm pretty sure he does need to get ironclads. Even though, like last time I've seen the matchup between Minas Geraeth and ironclads, the ironclads were getting it. Oh my God, they were getting it. They were like, they were not on the same level as those Minas Geraeth. Maybe it was a difference in just, you know, how like admirals and bonuses on their side, but the Minas just weren't handling, sorry, the ironclads weren't handling the Minas. They learned, but they sacrificed Persia's Martis. Yeah, well, Zranko over here is next up on the chopping block. Even though Persia did manage to recruit a general earlier, it didn't actually help him out that much. We do have the trebuchets starting to work on the encampment, and it looks like it's going down quite quickly. We do have that encampment being taken down alongside that musket, and yeah, we do have the units of Mongolia next to the borders of the city center of Zranka. While yes, the Mongolian trebuchets are going to need to make their way, and they're going to start shooting down the remaining Persian cities. Persia is desperately trying to get the safety settlers out, sending one to the south over here. Which is being seen by one of the spies. It's Chaka. It's Chaka in the city of Mohenjo-Daro from Mongolia. Astikos trying to push Chak. Let's see. Okay, Chak immediately upgraded caravel, right? That's the caravel strength. We do have Egypt with the trebuchets. Egypt. Okay, crossbownians coming up from Curitiba. Victory is established there. The city under siege. Not a good sign. We don't have enough strength from these knights to do anything here, but I guess Astikos is feeling the pressure of his allies, thinking they definitely need to do something to get back into the game. We do have Hazaggi on 238 science, and I gotta say the difference between him and Chuck is not getting bigger, which we were expecting, to be honest. It looks like Chuck next to Rome is managing to stay quite stable and managing to get the points going for the next era. We do have also Rome starting to get quite strong with 289 production. He's equaling out the production capabilities of Hazaggi, while he is managing to get 180 science with 130 culture and a strong economy. New industrial zones are going to pop out of his cities, and the fact that they did actually vote down that industrial building does mean they will have enough time to build quite a few of these industrial zones, just the same as their opponents. We do need to take a look at Killayad's development here with 151 science and 123 culture. We do have new campuses coming around and a lot of shipyards. His production numbers are going to go sky high here with new spies coming in and so many points of science from his universities. There was a possibility for him to get like a battleship over here to attack the city of Tarsus, but it looks like Mongolia is cleaning this up quite nicely. We do have to see how fast and how efficient this is going to be against Ranka Tarsus, and then how many units he's going to have to put pressure on Japan. This is a very strong army, especially if you do have all of these units starting to transform into cuirassiers. I'm pretty sure Malm is going to get that soon. He's also going to get the nationalism, which will get him the core ability for his units. Now Phyrsos on the other side, he's getting his industrialization enlightenment coming up in 2 turns while he's finishing up this Venetian arsenal in 3. We do have him upgrading most of his navy over here, and well, let's actually see the damage. We do have the first Minas Gerais. Let's see. Bam, frigate fleet, 2 attacks. Frigate, I mean, they might actually get out alive, some of them. Kick. You know, they might get out alive, some of them. We do have, oh no, they're not. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 possible Minas Gerais with a single caravel that will go against Japan's frigates or frigate fleets. And there are less frigates and frigate fleets than there are Minas Gerais. I think you can make your own informed opinion about that. Yeah, I definitely think. What do you guys think? You can make an informed opinion about that? Hello, sir. Hello there, sir. How many cities can be hit by Minas? A lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If they don't fix the Minas problem, they probably lose the game. The Minas probably, it's one thing to have Mongolia on the west side. It's a totally different thing to have Mongolia and Minas on the other side. This is gonna be a bit too strong to handle, and it looks like Phyrsos is gonna want to take the battle on the seas over here. He might actually be thinking that he might catch his opponent off guard, and he might not have actually coastal cities. As you can see, yes, the harbor just got finished over here in Manaus. That's the only city that Phyrsos has vision on. He doesn't know about Belem over here to the east, which has been pumping boats for some time now. I really don't like what I'm seeing. Alex 2005, yeah. I mean, it's gotta be something. It's gotta be something. We do need to see what's gonna happen in the next era. We do have 3 more turns until the next one, and it does seem like in the era score screen, Malm is 10 points out from 9 points out actually from securing his golden age. Chuck does need 11 more points. Looks like Killayad Dark Age, CaptainMorgane Dark Age. We do have Astikos 1 point away from getting his heroic golden age. Phyrsos is gonna be 10 points out. Lege is gonna need, oh no, he got his golden age, but it doesn't matter anymore. Hazaggi is 90 out of 93. He probably doesn't have enough strength to get that era score for a golden. Might as well stay dark for the next one. Now we do have Tarsus's walls also being taken down here. A few units that can actually attack into that city center, while he does want to take Zranka and Tarsus as quickly as possible. We do have some units, or I should say a unit being taken down here. Now I do also see he did spot the city of Mohenjo-Daro. He's seeing that yes, there was a settler moving out on the east side. He did take out one of the pillage the trader over here, moving from Mohenjo-Daro towards his allies, while we do have Malm still needing to actually catch up with the settler on the southeast. I'm pretty sure Lege over here is going to require some support help from Scotland to stay alive to the west of Dumbarton. Cisco, big game indeed. Yeah. Also at 360, hello there, sir. Phyrsos is thinking he's the one who's attacking. Poor guy is gonna get a surprise. Yeah, I know. I think he's gonna have a rude awakening. I think that's how it's called, right? A rude awakening. Wait, just so I can get an image straight in my mind, what a rude awakening means. Is that basically when you get one of those like big buckets, you fill it up with like ice cold water and you just throw it on someone sleeping? Is that rude awakening enough? No? Oh. Oh, wait. Okay. That's it? So wait, you need to be worse than that? Wait, what? Why? Or less than that? Worse or less? I mean, I don't know what I... Sounds dirty to me, yeah? What? I think it's called an oath. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's the apocalypse moment, you know? It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, that would definitely be an awakening of some type. Yeah. I mean, man, you're gonna wake everybody from your line and pass line and pass line with that, you know? Like everybody's gonna wake up in that person right there. He's gonna be everybody at once. Classic Pikachu. Exactly. He's gonna have a Pikachu moment here. Just noticed the D word got censored in the chat for me, but on the chat the stream is. Oh wait, what? Oh, oh, I see. Oh, Alex 2005. You probably have. Oh, I'm sorry. That's weird. You probably have the vulgar language thing turned on or something. Anyway. Hands would be flying if someone did that to me. Now we know, guys. Now we know what we need to get Cisco through. He needs, you know, he needs the experience. He needs to get through it once. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway, I guess you guys had fun when you were in your, I would say teens, right? At college parties. How do you call them? Like when you go live to the mountains with the school for like 1 week or 2 weeks. I forgot how it's called in well, in Romanian it's called tabără, but camps. Okay, there we go. Camps. Go camp with like school camping. Didn't you pull these pranks, or is that different in England? Wait, because yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know what guys, what pranks are you pulling in there? You know, we used to use a lot of stuff like, you know, gum, you know, how to say, the toothpaste and so on. People would be judo chopped for. Oh my god. Man, I have some. Yeah. Anyway, I have some weird ideas, but it's fine. Let's actually get back to the game because my imagination is gonna start wild, and I'm gonna start laughing because it's my imagination is gonna start to be wild about different things. Anyway, it looks like the settler in the north over here next to Shizuoka did need to be deleted. There's one more city remaining standing on Mohenjo-daro with the walls up. Susa did get settled over here in the southeast from Lege, and it does seem like Mongolia is going strong against Mohenjo-daro soon. He's gonna take that city down. While he's going to need to get another one of these spies to put into the Japanese territory. He does have a level 1 in Kyoto. He doesn't have this level 2. He might actually want to switch slots there. We don't have Mohenjo-daro actually being liberated. He's going to get an extra 100 Diplo favor on his side. We don't have a significant advantage coming up in the Golden Age, or I should say in the World Congress, from let's see, from Last State Company. In the era score screen, looks like Malm is 4 points out. We got Chuck on 6. We got Killayad on way too many points. CaptainMorgane, way too many points. Astikos looks like he's securing his heroic age. We do have Phyrsos needing 6 more points. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get them in the next 2 turns. Lege 79 to 74. I do also want to point out that Japan did manage to finish his Venetian arsenal, and as you can see over here, he does have boats being put into the production queues. He does need serious I would say science to get competitive here. He does need his own battleships. We do need Chuck to get his move on as quickly as possible to try to stop any Japanese fleet from forming or getting too big for him to handle, especially with Venetian arsenal. This is gonna be relatively easy for Phyrsos to do, to overwhelm his opponent with just sheer numbers if he has enough time to build those boats. And that's the trick question. That's the trick here. Is he gonna have enough time? We do have also the attack on Curitiba fizzling off. It looks like Samarkand is going to be hit over here by Astikos. And yes, we do have Brazil deploying a few more units to his west, but I don't really see him getting a lot of stuff. He's getting a few crossbows here to defend his city center. I don't actually see Egypt being that strong with enough units. He does have a few more cuirassiers coming from his main cities. While I do see Astikos getting refining, I'm pretty sure he's going to get tank corps to go against his opponent here. And we'll have to see the next turns here if these heroic ages or golden ages are actually going to activate or not. I do have to point out also Chak is on 363 production, a little bit more than Astikos. He does have more science and significantly more culture. We do need to see if Brazil is going to get an army quickly here. He doesn't have that many encampments, but he still has one at least that he could use to get some projects from. Unfortunately, it's the one from the front line, and he does need a lot of projects to chop over here instead of making units in that front line city. Now we do have the Minas Geraeth almost getting next to the borders of Iwuno, Neken and Memphis, while the main fleet that he needs to contest is over here in Japanese territory. I'm pretty sure he doesn't know about this. He might actually figure it out when he sees there isn't that much military on the land over here for Japan, but Japan does have 917 military. That military needs to be somewhere. You know, it needs to be somewhere. We don't know where, but it needs to be somewhere on the map. That's about really. Minas are the most OP thing ever created. Yeah, I mean, you know, the Brazilians know the way, man. They know the way. Wait, wasn't the Minas Geraeth actually how to say, a custom project? Like they took a battleship model and then created something of their own? Wasn't that what happened here? They took like a, how to say, a base model and improved it? Okay. I don't remember what it was based on, but I'm pretty sure I remember that. I remember that, I think. Million of scouts. Wait, it was based on millions of scouts? Yes. 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 I think it was a German boat. Oh, maybe they tried to copy the Bismarck or something like that. I guess. They are plus in the battleships, I think, but they also come earlier. Yeah, which is, to be honest, a bit weird. Mostly because still Germany and England should have had the stronger navies and the latest boats much earlier. Yeah, and much easier, I gotta say, much easier to get to. Anyway, we do have parking shots, and I do see Japan managing to get his ballistics, which means field cannons are going to be an option. We do need to see Mongolia getting that intel on his opponent over here. He's only on +6 because his level 2 spy just got in. Oh, he's okay. He got in Shizuoka. That city is going to get the walls up, and we do have Mongolia with the trebuchets able to attack into that city center. Looks like they are also noticing the Japanese navy defending over here the cities of Shizuoka, which will trigger Brazil to know about this also. I do have to say this is extremely important for them to get reform the coinage for the protection of these traders, and I'm not sure they're gonna get it. Let's see. Golden Malm. Wait, other side, right? We do have Cleopatra on heroic, so he's gonna get it. Phyrsos doesn't have them, so the traders are gonna be exposed over here, but at least the Cleopatra traders are gonna be defended. We will have a pause in like 1.5 minutes or 2 minutes, and we're gonna need to go through the World Congress. We're gonna need to see what the players are gonna do. Looks like Persia did manage to get out of the city of Susa, and is soon gonna get some defensive units protection over here from Scotland, and we're gonna need to see if Mongolian units are going to be successful into taking these down to take that final city down. Now, but it's still basically a 4 versus 3 situation here in the game, because Persia just doesn't have enough time or strength to get back into the game properly. Now we do have Malm also with 164 production starting to get his commercials down, so he starts building up his economy. He did manage to settle another city to the west and got those cities away from Persia. He's now on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 cities on Mongolia. He's definitely going to try to get bigger. And we do have Hazaggi on 400 science, Killayad is on 300 science and 126 culture. I would say at this point it's not that big, but it's still 100 science more. We do need to see if Phyrsos is going to manage to trade the punches against Chuck and Malm at the same time, while Malm is being fended off over here on the land. I believe Malm is still waiting for his ballistics to put all of his might and power against his opponent. He definitely wants to get cuirassiers and how to say, stronger units to attack into these Japanese units. I'm pretty sure he needs more bombards here, he needs his field cannons, and he needs quite a few units to send towards the city of Susa so he can deal with the threat. The threat of his opponent still surviving. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause over here in just a few moments for 2 minutes, and we're gonna go through the World Congress, and we're gonna come back to see what are they gonna do in the next era. I have to say, but you are pronouncing Gerais wrong. I don't even know how to explain it, though. You probably just need to search it on Google and hear it. Oh really? I'm pronouncing it wrong? Give me a sec. Portuguese detector. Let's see.
Minas Gerais.
Oh, Gerais. Oh.
Minas Gerais.
Minas Gerais. Okay, Minas Gerais. Thank you. Oh my god, totally didn't get that. Thank you. And that is a lot of oh my god. And yes, so you see, Softile is so happy to see this Minas. Also, yeah. Okay, so let's actually see what happened throughout the Congress. We did have Victoria, Killayad getting the +4 gold, Great Generals double, and I do see Chuck is getting the 2 Diplo points. It doesn't look like they can actually stop Chuck easily. Now we do have also the first city taken down. Brazil does manage to take the city of Memphis away from Egypt, and it looks like he's looking to, well, delete it from the game here in just a few seconds. He's gonna put Astikos below 200 science mark per turn. We do have possible attack from Astikos into both Brazil territory and Roman territory. Rome is starting to get an army out, and it looks like so should actually Brazil start to get one down. We do have multiple cuirassier corps starting to get out of the cities of Egypt, and it does look like this is gonna be a last-ditch effort to attack into their opponents. There are multiple Japanese naval units that are also appearing over here. Brazil does have the opportunity to pillage the traders, and we do need to see how fast he's actually going to get the visibility over these Japanese boats. I do have to say at the moment he doesn't know. He doesn't know about them. He doesn't know at all about this. He does know about a few frigates to the north of Kyoto and in Shizuoka, but he doesn't know about these here. Not that it matters that much. If you take a look at the counter damage from these frigates into the Minas Gerais. We do have the Japanese boats in a serious disadvantage against their opponents. We do also have Phyrsos going for rifling. He's trying as hard as possible to get to his own battleships, and we're going to need to see how fast Brazil is going to be on taking down his opponent here. He does have a significant amount of Minas Gerais coming up from his cities, and new cannibals also getting out, and I'm pretty sure he does want to get to his ironclads as quickly as possible. Now I'm actually quite curious, is he gonna... Oh, he bought a cap. Oh my god, this is gonna be so annoying. He has more traders to take out here. He has a cap that he just bought, and he could benefit from like what, 5 trader pillages here. Oh my god. This, not to mention campuses and mines and so much gold. Frigates only tickle the Minas. Yes, basically. Are you going to play some EFT after stream? Yes, I'm gonna play some EFT after stream. We do have, by the way, EFT streams tomorrow as well, 1400 GMT, right? Project Cisco, we're keeping the schedule, 1400 GMT. I can't Discord stream though, and we might actually need to limit to like only 2 players, so we actually know about each other, because otherwise I gotta admit, I did play the first 2 raids, I believe, without any cameras on you, but then the third one I tried to play with, and the third one didn't work. But the first ones, I kinda, sure, there were some moments in which I tried to stay away as much as possible, but most of the time I did manage to get my, I would say, get my bearings straight on the map. It's kind of hard in Escape from Tarkov not knowing where your opponent will be. Anyway, we do have 80 crews coming out from Hazaggi. He's going to protect his buddy here, Lege, with those, and it does seem like at the moment Mongolia doesn't have an answer to this. These camps are definitely going to die attacking into that city center. There was a possibility maybe for some coastal warfare here, but I don't see any city from Mongolia having the ability to get boats out on the east side here in this puddle. We do have to see also what's going to happen in the late game here with quite a bit of an advantage in science in the mid game for Ulyss. It looks like at the moment the last state company is not only catching up, but they're starting to get advantages over their opponents. Hazaggi is well ahead with 6,700 points on him and 4,200 points of culture, while we do have Chuck on 4,700 and only 3,300 culture. CaptainMorgane is also on 4,000. They still have quite a bit of quite a few turns to go to catch up to their opponents here. I also gotta say we do have Phyrsos quite close to getting his own refining, so he can get his battleships online. We'll see if that will change the dynamics of this. His cannibals can take a bit of more damage, but his frigates are going to be too sharp whatever happens here, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to also start losing cities in the process. Now looks like Neken is also getting under attack. We do have a Minas Gerais taken down over here by multiple boats of Japan. Chuck, I think, just noticed the extent of the navy of Japan, and he's gonna realize he's in a bit of trouble. He probably did notice also the Venetian arsenal appearing over here in the city of Kyoto, so he knows he's gonna have to go against his opponent like this. He still is doing a massive damage over here against both Egypt and Japan, keeping Japan locked into getting an army out on the coast, or navy out on the coast. We do see Mongolia is going to try to put pressure on Japan from the land as well. It does have the intel of the opponent's movements and some extra damage from the Mongol horde. The +9 over here over his opponent is going to give him a significant opportunity to do some pillages in the lands of Japan. Now we do need to see also what will Astikos do over here, since he's going to meet on the battlefield quite a few calves from Rome. CaptainMorgane is starting to get more and more military to stop any kind of attack, any kind of aggression coming up from Cleopatra. Astikos is going to be first on tanks, good combustion coming up in 2 turns, and I do have to take a look at the gold generation. They should be fine. We do have Phyrsos on 526 gold a turn. Astikos is 524. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's not per turn. I was like thinking, how did they get there? It's not actually that. Okay, Phyrsos is on 50. I was thinking, how did he get there with so many pillaged how to say pillaged traders, you know. Anyway, now we do have some of the Japanese boats dying. They're trying to pull off a counterattack against the Minas Goliath. Chuck did split up his fleet in two, so he can still attack into the city of Neken's steel walls and take it down with the Cav, and at the same time try to take this down. I do see he's having a bit of a problem actually smashing through his opponent's boats, and I'm pretty sure he would require the other Minas Gerais getting into the game. He does have another one here, a quadrant fleet that should get out, but I gotta say, this is not looking good. This is not looking good. Wait, why? Didn't he have more? Why is he only on 6? Didn't he have like 8 or 9? Or I guess 8 with this one, right? He just scored it up, fleet it up. I think this might not be enough. Anyway, looking at Malm, he's getting his own rifling in 2 turns, colonialism in 4. He's starting to get more science up with his universities, building a lot of them throughout his territory. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 getting built over here, with walls going up in the front line and new commercials being put down from his city centers. He's also going to start doing some damage against the city strength of Shizuoka. It's still not a steel wall, so that bombard is actually going to do massive amounts of damage there. They won't catch up. He got nearly double their science. Okay. You mean, wait, Hazaggi? Sure. Let's see if Hazaggi is gonna manage to pull this back for his team. Okay. Tokyo looks like he might actually bite the dust here. He just needs 1 Minas Gerais to do the attack, and it looks like he brings one from the borders of Memphis. That's gonna be another city taken down here. Memphis is also gonna flip. Looks like Chuck might get the pillages over there, while yes, he's attacking into the city of Neken. We do have him with the Cavs with the opportunity to get there. Egypt is gonna get his steel walls with tanks upgrade soon. Next turn he's gonna get combustion, so he's gonna have much stronger units to use. He has a lot of these cuirassiers that are going against the Roman units, but I gotta say they do need to turn into those tanks, and it's gonna take quite a bit of gold from their side to get all of those upgrades going. I can't really see him upgrading more like than 4 units, 5 units maybe. It's still 5 tank cores, so it's still gonna be strong. Frigate, Viking shot. Okay. I don't know why, but I feel like this Brazilian attack is gonna fizzle down. It's gonna fail. I mean, in some sense it succeeded. It put a lot of pressure on Egypt, took away some pressure from Rome, to put a lot of pressure on Japan, and made Japan lose a lot of his economy because of this. But still, it doesn't look like it's going to be fully successful in taking over all, like raising all of the Japanese cities on the coast here. With new boats coming out from the cities of Sendai, we will have Phyrsos also getting refining next turn. He's going to get the upgrade button on these frigates to turn into battleships. Battleship fleets, 5 of them, with a 6 normal one. That might be a bit too much for these Minas Gerais to handle. Minas are really overpowered, but maybe is Killayad on free inquiry. They are not in free inquiry anymore. We went into the 3rd era, so they don't have free inquiry anymore, or pen brush and voice. They do have monumentality, reform the coinage, 2 arms, and I believe another one, right? I forgot what it is. Reform the not reform the coinage. Exodus of the Evangelist, this one on Cyrus. There we go. I'm pretty sure Mongolian Cavs are starting to get through. Let's see them get through the Japanese borders. Looks like there's also a Mongolian cuirassier like next to the borders of Shizuoka. Many light infantry is being sent to the front line as well, with the bombard shooting that city down every turn. Looks like the walls got put down to half. We do have the battleships also starting to get upgraded here. The city of Tokyo got taken down. I believe that was Tokyo, right? Sendai is the next one up, which is building a battleship right now. We do have the Minas Gerais with an opportunity to actually do some damage over here against the Japanese boats or against the city of Sendai. I would actually say the city would be much more important. His caravel doesn't have any more movement, so he can't take it this turn, but he might actually take it next turn depending on his movement. If he does manage to take down another city from Japan, this might actually fatally cripple over here his opponent, fatally cripple Japan's ability to come back into the game. We do need to see if Scotland is going to choose to do something for the later game. We did have the World Congress FIP, so that means that they can actually start building their workshops, their factories. We do have them starting to show up in a lot of the cities of Scotland, and we do see he's getting some research labs as well. Same thing happening on Czech and Killayad, getting economics, and I'm pretty sure they're going to want to follow up with research labs, so getting a few more campuses and upgrading these Minas Gerais to send to the front line. We do need to see how Brazil is going to want to follow this up. Looks like he does want to take back Memphis here, which I think it's a bit of a mistake, because again he's going to end up fighting Japan, and it looks like he's giving a bit too much time to Japan. We do have battleships coming up from Yokohama. Shizuoka didn't actually get a battleship defense, but it does seem like it's doing massive amounts of damage against the bombard itself anyway. Because of that battleship damage for the walls, we're also going to see steel walls getting discovered here in 3 turns by Phyrsos, but I gotta say his science and culture did take quite a bit of a hit over here from losing that city, Tokyo. Not to mention all of his efforts to actually get the defense going against both Mongolia and his opponent. We do need to see how affected Egypt will be because of this. I do see he's upgrading his tank corps on the front line. Yes, he's going to do quite a bit of damage against the Cavs, and I'm pretty sure CaptainMorgane here is going to require steel as soon as possible to defend against this, not to mention his own combustion, so he can upgrade into his own tanks. Looking at the economy here, it does seem like there's a much stronger economy on La State Company, with Czech benefiting from 426 gold. Killayad is 289. We do have CaptainMorgane on 153, while on the other side, barely Astikos and Hazaggi are making any gold. Phyrsos is -4. We do have Legion 15, while between Hazaggi and Astikos, they're barely making 300. Now, I do have to say Astikos is in a Reformed Queenish Golden Age, Hazaggi is in a Dark Age. And so, yeah, this gold pattern from Astikos might be a bit of a fake one. Oh. I see the initial attacks are coming out. Astikos is trying to figure out the weakness in Romans' defense. The cuirassiers can actually withstand the tank corps attacks from across the river. And we do have Rome with James Yang. Well, not that big of an issue. Let's see what's happening here. Okay. Now this is a wake-up call for Chuck. He sees the battleships. He can two-shot some of them, and he still has movement on the Minas Gerais, but he doesn't know exactly how much movement Japan has on his side, so he doesn't get counterattacked. Okay, he ripped that city away from Egypt. Plastics coming out from Egypt as well. I do see Astikos is gonna try to get his helicopters going here. Cav course tanks coming out from his cities, also building up his infrastructure for the oil generation with the military academies. We do have him putting down a few more of these encampments to the east side. That also means he will not have a lot of science in the next part of the game. With Chuck benefiting from 300 science, we do have CaptainMorgane 300 science and Killayad 367. It does seem like across the board over here, La State Company does have much stronger capabilities to deal with Ulyss, and I gotta say a lot of the pressure is on Hazaggi over here to get his team back on the board. We do have aerodromes coming up from a few of his cities. Of course, he got flight, and now he's going back on the bottom 3. He's finishing up his research labs in most of his cities, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to jump up to 500 plus science. He's already 448 with 131 culture. We're going to need to see if this science advantage of his is actually going to set him in, is actually going to turn into a big advantage, long-term advantage. Wait, what? Astikos is going to have to pull some clutch moves if his attack is going to win. Yeah. Is Hazaggi going to try to win science? He might be, but yeah, I mean, he might be. Not wrong. Okay, what do we have here? Brazil retreating. He's starting to lose boats. Battleship fleets way too strong. His Minas Tirith can still do a lot of damage. This is very surprising. He can deal. He can start trading. There we go. Another one got taken down. Okay, one got taken down. Oh, third one still standing. He can't take that one. Does he have movement? No, he doesn't have any more movement anywhere. Well, where's his next one? Okay, here. Oh, too many boats. Too many boats lost. Yeah, he could take only one down. Maybe he can take another one down, but there are quite a few battleships here, and it doesn't look like he's making them fast enough. 5 turns to get one out from Manaus. Bellamy is getting a factory here, so it might actually benefit from a bit more production. I don't see an industrial zone in Manaus, but maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe my eyes are deceiving me. That's a 44 production city versus Bellamy, which is 43. Okay, I see. With the factories, it's going to be a bit bigger. I do have Cyrus also coming out from Brazil's territory, getting his coal power plants up and working on his workshops. Cyrus also appearing over here to the southwest, where Egypt is starting to get the position to attack the city of Puteoli. Is also starting to smash through the defenses of Rome here. Rome is just trying as hard as possible to get to his own tanks. He's getting steel in 1, mobilization in 5, and I do see he did manage to get refining, which does mean he just needs combustion right after steel, and we'll have him with enough strength to withstand a few hits over here in the city of Puteoli, and I'm pretty sure his opponent will get to replenish his health from these farms. There are so many farms over here in CaptainMorgane's territory. We do have quite a few bombards and new cuirassiers coming out from the cities of Rome, while we will need to see Brazil do the same thing over here in the city of Recife, trying to get this 1 versus 1 into a 2 versus 1. So Astikos is going to be the one that's going to need to start defending. Actually seeing what's going on here. The Brazilian rainforest give 1 adjacency to campuses or 1.5. It's 1.5 if you take into account the base bonus. And oh my god, we got an anonymous gifter dropping 5 subs. Oh, thank you, anonymous gifter. Zulun, real cheap shot fail. Kenzie Lol and Marco. Hey, look at that. We got also Mizio. Hello there, guys, and welcome to the stream. Thank you. Welcome to the subs, the dreamers. Circa Assassin, also good evening, sir. It depends on how you take into account the Brazilian rainforest adjacency. It's 1 base extra over the normal one, but it does also have the half because of the base that you get towards districts. So yeah, 1.5. Okay. We do have Rome over here, still struggling to keep the units alive. These tanks of Egypt are way too strong for him. We do need to see if Puteoli is going to manage to get out of this alive. We do have Rome. Oh, wait, he didn't get the refining. Oh, I thought he got refining because he had oil, but he didn't. He didn't get oil. That's going to put him 1 turn late over here. That's a bit unfortunate. Looks like his traders will get pillaged, and Egypt is trying to get back at him for what Brazil did to his territory. We do have also Brazil fleet slowly trading with the Japanese fleet over here in the water, while Brazil only has 3 more Minas Tirith alive. It looks like Japan still benefits from 5 of these battleships and 2 of these caravels, as building new ones in the city of Kyoto, while Shizuoka did lose its walls. We do have Mongolia managing to get through, and I do have to say this level 4 field cannon core over here to the west of Shizuoka is doing quite a bit of damage. 2 shots over there. The bombard is moving away, so we do have Mongolian units starting to get into the borders of Shizuoka over here, not managing to put it under siege because it does have access to water, but definitely is they're gonna do a lot of damage against that city center. I do don't see them taking it down though next turn. Like this field cannon core, okay, 2 shots, he's gonna put it lower than half or about half. We do have for the line infantry, that's gonna do a little bit more damage, maybe like 45% ish, to 45%, and this is only gonna do like maybe 20% damage. So he's still gonna get alive with like 20 something percent, and whatever he heals right now. It's still gonna be 2 turns to take it down though. Where is wait, steel? Where is steel coming? Oh, steel walls. Never mind. That city's gonna finish. That city's gonna be fine. Steel walls going up, boys. And Mongolia is gonna get stopped. Now we're gonna see him start to pillage everything. He's still gonna attack into that city center, but it's gonna be much harder to take down the steel walls. Immediately you see he's going for the mines to rip the gold out of the territory of Japan. We do have some first biplanes starting to get deployed over here to the northwest. Now while it does seem like Japan is starting to catch the Brazilian Minas Gerais getting over there, it looks like Japan also, well, we'll need to be careful with these boats. He does have enough of them to actually take down Manaus and Belém if he gets here. To be honest, there's not enough production from these cities to actually make a new fleet out from that north. To have the city of Puteoli being put under pressure over here. CaptainMorgane could not get enough units on the battlefield, and it looks like he still needs to get that combustion technology, and Egypt did manage to get this attack going against his opponent much faster than he was expecting. We do have so many units coming out from the cities of CaptainMorgane, and even so he loses the majority of his army, the majority of his rebuilds next to Puteoli, while it doesn't look like he's gonna get out of this with his cities intact. A lot of their economy is also getting pillaged over here, and we do need to see if Astikos is going to manage to single-handedly get this game back. We do need to see if Hazaggi is also going to enter the war here. He's first of all protecting his ally Lege from falling in the game, and we do need to see what is he going to do with the planes. At the moment he's probably going to get some defense going against any kind of Mongolian shock troop over here in the cities of Japan, or I should say raider troop. Now we do have Mongolia managing to get his own 200 science and 68 culture. Actually, Phyrsos is dropping considerably in his science and culture requirement because he needed to put everything else into his army, into his navy to defend against Chuck. We do have Chuck on the other side with 551 production. Definitely has a lot of cities and has a lot to work with. Now in the tech side, he's also going for his own labs, and from what I do see, he's starting to get half-cost car going for the Minas Gerais. And I also notice Cuirassiers coming up from quite a few cities, and well, he's gonna be quite far away from getting his own combustion if he wants to. And he needs to. I think he needs to. This is not a matter of want to, this is a matter of need to, because CaptainMorgane is dying here. Yes, sure, combustion in 2 turns and mobilization in 3, but this is an overwhelming force that Rome needs to deal with, and he just doesn't have enough strength on his cities. You do have artilleries that are starting to get the shots against Rome cities over here, 2 of them, now bringing down that city's health every turn. Now, I don't think Rome managed to get a general, which is another differentiator between him and Egypt's army. We do have Napoleon Bonaparte giving the damage points over here, the extra +5 and the movement points on the Egyptian units, while Rome does not benefit from it yet. 1 more turn combustion, 2 more turns mobilization. Astikos is gonna come rushing through with helicopters soon. We do have quite a few calves getting ready in the city of Samarkand to get upgraded with how do you say rotors? With rotors? How do you say Elich in English? How to say those blades? With blades. They will get upgraded with blades. There we go. Spinning blades. Rome's pre-builds are almost all dead. Combustion won't save them. Yes, I tend to agree with you. Also, Feno, hello there, sir. Can you show production, please? Yes, sir, I can. Ulyss are always so good at late game war that it's crazy to watch. Astikos might not be good at early game war, but late game he rocks. Yeah, and we're starting to get to that late game. We're starting to see all of the players getting to that late game. Now I do see Astikos does benefit from 1600 gold right now in the bank with quite a few units already upgraded. We're going to need to see when he's going to get his helicopters, and I do see he actually resettled the city of Shedet. He's gonna need to rebuild it, but you know, it is what it is. We don't have yet a fleet from Brazil to take another stab at the Japanese borders, but we do have Mongolia still trying to pressure towards Shizuoka. That's probably gonna be over when, of course, he's gonna see these steel walls are a bit too tough to handle. New encampments coming out from Mongolia. He's getting his military engineers to create the infrastructure here, and I do see he's getting his also infrastructure going for the old generation late game. Malm is gonna be a good force to reckon with in the next part, especially with his level 2 spies here starting to get the positioning over his opponents. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, there we go. I wouldn't be surprised if he has already won in Scottish territory, and he does. I do notice Scotland over here did manage to get his Forbidden City built. Rule Valley is coming out in 5 turns from the city of Forest. He did also get his Oxford University and almost finished all of his coal power plants. And he has 531 science with 576 production. That's big. That is big. But I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens here. This is massive. This all-in attack from Egypt is massive against his opponent, and I'm very concerned actually. Brazil is not getting more units. What is he gonna do? Is he gonna try to take a AT crews to the battle? I guess he's gonna try to take AT crews to the battlefield. We do have a tank strength series over here from Rome. Now he doesn't have enough strength from his tanks to attack into the Egyptian units, especially since they're cored up, and there are so many more from Egypt. In a trade battle, I'm pretty sure Egypt is gonna survive just by sheer numbers. I'm also sure the city Puteoli should die to the attacks of the tank horse. It's just a matter of waiting a few more seconds until Astikos is gonna click the buttons to take the first Roman city away from him, and he's gonna start following up with the other cities. It's still it's still gonna be kind of a 3 versus 3 situation, but the fact that Astikos is managing to take down one of his opponents is important. I do have to point out his 200 science and 73 culture. He doesn't get to see many more because of all of this attack that he's doing against his opponent, and of course his army will be in danger of getting cut off from his main cities because of the Brazilian possible counter-attack. Now Brazil does look like he's more bunkering down than actually preparing for a counter-offensive. With multiple pike shops coming out of his series, yes, AT crews are going to be an option for Chuck to upgrade into, which are going to be quite strong defending and or attacking against the tanks. Hazaggi gonna take science victory. Nobody can stop him. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, you're not wrong. Nobody can actually apply some pressure on the seas here, except Mongolia, but he's very far away from getting nukes. So yeah. Oh my god, he can close off so easily here. Yeah. Are we actually gonna see space victory? Kick W. We do have bombers coming out from Stirling, and I do see Cavs coming out from Dumbarton. The Scottish fighters planes did get deployed over here to the west between Yokohama and Nagoya, and in the water it doesn't look like there's any more skirmish happening between the boats of Brazil and the boats of Japan. Japan is slowly creeping to the east side. He's coming into towards the borders of Manaus, and yes, we do have new Minas Tirith getting out every turn from these cities, so we're gonna need to see if he's gonna have enough. I do want to take a look at the English development here. He's on 409 science and 177 culture. He does have 582 production, getting his labs now, and that means he still has a lot of science to add on his border. Yeah, we do have him with a lot more production potential in the next part of the game, and we do need to see how he's going to try to use this potential against his opponent. He has an ability to maybe go against Japan over here on the east side, maybe with some planes and bombers and or nukes, but he's so far away from actually applying his power against Scotland, and this might make the game here, might make or break the game, the fact that they cannot get to Scotland. R360 is saying yes, but he had 10 minutes when Phyrsos had just frigates. He should have killed them all. Instead, Phyrsos played around, circles around, and upgraded later. Yeah, basically. Yeah. I do have to give it to Chuck that he didn't have the information about all of those boats. He didn't know here. We checked the vision and he just didn't know what's happening here in the north of Sendai. This is where the main fleet was deployed. He saw a few boats next to Kyoto, but he didn't see these ones. Still, he did a lot of damage. I mean, he still took 2 cities with these minas, right? The city of Egypt and the city of Japan. Slowed down Japan considerably. We do have he slowing down Astikos considerably as well. It's just a different slowdown, because Astikos was already starting to put so much production into his units to go and attack his opponent. He's getting his helicopter corps upgraded now. He's gonna have quite a few strong units to attack into the Roman cities. And remember, these helicopters are specialized at pillaging also and taking down builders and so on. So we're going to need to see how much gold he's going to manage to extract from the cities of Rome. No, Rome does have the opportunity to start getting a lot of tanks out now, and you can see he's trying to do just that. There are way too many units from Egypt though in his territory. And again, he doesn't have a general. I don't think he even has a chance to go for a general. Tupac Amaru is the next general, and he doesn't even come close to it. Oh, wait, he did get the general. Rani Lakshmi Bai. Wait, what? What is this general? What is he doing here? Hello? Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, that's another tank gone. It looks like Egypt is tearing apart the armies of Rome here. It doesn't look like Rome has an answer to this at all, actually. Oh my god, no answer. No answer. It doesn't look like Brazil has an answer to this either, except just upgrading AD crews over here in the south. It doesn't look like he's gonna have a counterattack or have the opportunity to stop Rome from dying or from losing a lot of cities. We have these helicopters starting to get into the borders of Brazil also, and it looks like Brazil is upgrading his own tank armies this time, and some tank corps as well. We do have these helicopters actually starting to take damage from the tanks of their opponents. Jose de San Martin is also deployed to the south of Recife. Not that it actually is doing anything to these helicopters, but you know, he's there for morale purposes. That's why he's you know, recruited. Morale purposes, it's all good. Uh-oh. Oh, we got 4 minas that are probably gonna die to the Japanese Navy here. Just, yeah, they're just gonna be picked off from the water. Rome probably bought the general. When you buy a general, they come with 0 movement, so he couldn't get it to the front line right away. You think he actually bought it that turn? 940, 940, 980. Oh, England did manage to get Albert Einstein, by the way. I just saw it. Ooh, +4 on each of his labs. Very nice, very nice. Oh, bombers. A lot more bombers coming up from Scotland. I'm actually very curious what Hazaggi is gonna do here with the bombers. Usually you do get bombers when you want to attack into somebody, right? So I'm actually very curious, what is he gonna try to do with them? Is he actually gonna try to put the bombers in the water on the east side in some aircraft carriers to help out with the attack on Rome? Because he could definitely apply his power against Arretium, Rome, Cumae, Ravenna, Ostia. It will make it so much more easier for Egypt to actually take these cities. They do need an aircraft carrier here in the city of Scone, and looking at his tech side, we do have Hazaggi going for plastic mobilization coming up in 5. I'm not even sure he actually did manage to get, what is it? Combined arms, right? For the aircraft carrier, and of course uranium. We can see uranium. Uranium! He does have 5. Okay, so he does have the ability to get an aircraft carrier. Rural Valley finishing up in forest. He's getting more production with that. He's jumped up to 645 production from 588. Looks like Killayad is also 717 more than him, and he's still adding those science points up. Not to mention he managed to get Einstein for the extra +4 he's going to get from each of these research labs. That's going to be a lot of science. We do have also resource going in for the extra amenities that he's going to have for his citizens. Extra happiness level is going to give him some bonuses here. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get his citizens to an ecstatic level, the biggest one that it can be. We do also see Mongolia here starting to get a lot of these anti-air guns into his build queues. He's definitely worried that he's going to get attacked by his opponent, by Scotland, and he cannot push in properly against these fighters and or bombers coming up from Scotland. We do have Hazaggi moving forward with his AT crews going towards the borders of Mongolia, or even just sending over here on the river to the northwest of Susa. Give me a second. Okay. Electronics factory coming up from Kyoto, new builders, and I do see Japan did build a new battleship, and he's getting a new privateer. I do also notice Brazil is starting to get all of these in the choke point over here. He did manage to get one that was very heavily hit next to the city of Belen to oh wait, is Killayad? Oh wait, Killayad is helping out Chuck, right? He's gonna get these muskets on the front line. Try to stop these battleships from moving, or even how say, get their shots done. I'm actually quite curious if he gets this caravel and attacks into the battleship. Is the battleship fleet gonna die? I hope so, right? I think it does. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure about the caravel strength against that battleship fleet. It might just survive by a sliver. Wouldn't be the first time. Looks like Rome is being put under siege. Multiple Egyptian units are starting to get the pillages on his territory here, and a lot more stats are coming on Astikos because of this. We do have him pillaging most of the farms, most of the aqueducts, and most of the mines over here in the western territory of Rome, while he's moving to the south to take down the cities and at the same time take down the districts. Okay, we have Egypt, helicopter, okay. Thanks. A lot of AT crews. Finally, Brazil did get to technology, and this is the curiosity I have. Is he actually going to try to go back against Egypt over here, try to get into the Roman borders to save Rome from being fully taken down, or is he just going to sit in his own corner and try to do something else? We do have a Chuck with 432 science and 204 culture. Definitely has advantage on Astikos when it comes to the technology. The problem is the army size. We do have Astikos with 2121 or 2,100 points of military, while Chuck is barely on 1,000. And these AT crews, we're gonna need to see how they fare against their opponents over here, against the tanks and helicopters of Egypt. Okay, no more Brazilian Minas Gerais. It is what it is. It's not there. It's not happening. Like, one died, another one will die. It is what it is. They have been faithful for so long. It has come. The time has come for them to sleep. Builders coming from Nagoya. Japan did put a few battleships to defend himself over here against any kind of attack coming up from Mongolia. These battleships are quite useful when it comes to attacking land units also. Of course, if they're not going to encounter tanks or something like that, it's definitely going to be a bit too strong strength there. Malm is going for plastics, and I'm pretty sure he's going to discover his helicopters. I didn't notice he has a lot more light caps here. Wait, okay, there we go. Wait, 1, 2... Oh, he doesn't have a lot more, but he has a few. Okay, he's building calf cores in Nurungi, and you see tank cores coming up from his other cities. Getting a few cuirassier cores also over here in the north. I'm actually quite curious if they are going to go onto the front line. I hope so. Open chat again. There we go. Big Ben time for Egypt. Yeah. Big Ben. Yeah. Bigus Benus. Okay, so Japan did manage to secure the victory over here over Brazil when it comes to the coast. I don't see Brazilian artilleries showing up to the party. That would have made over here much easier. I'm actually quite curious if even Czech does have he does have steel? Yeah, he does have steel. Okay, he probably has... Oh, he has tanks. Never mind, he has tanks. So yeah, it's fine. He's also trying to get the counterattack against Egypt over here while Egypt is putting more units in production. He's getting his artillery corps towards the front line. And well, we do see him managing to get most of the pillages done in the Roman Empire. Now, there are a few scattered units here from Egypt that might actually get it. They're getting encircled by the units of Brazil and being helped by the units of Rome to be taken down. We do need to see how fast, though. It doesn't seem like it's going to be that fast, and these 80 crews, if they're not queued up or armed up, they just cannot take on the tanks properly. We do have 5 more turns until the next World Congress session, 4 more turns until the next era, and by the looks of it, Chuck probably going to be heroic. Oh no, he's gonna be golden actually, not heroic. We got Killayad, Dark Age going 7 points towards heroic if he does manage to get the 7 points going throughout his territory. I do see he's getting his flood barriers going, finishing up his research labs, getting a lot of campus research projects, and he connected his economy with Brazil. They both have such a strong economy, and that's... Oh, wait. Where did all of the economy of Ulyss go? Hello? Hazaggi doesn't have an economy. Astikos doesn't have an economy. Phyrsos doesn't have an economy. Lege doesn't have an economy. What is their economy? And in the era squad, it does look like Astikos does need 10 more points so he can keep being in a golden age. I'm pretty sure he desperately needs his reform the coin age golden age. We do have him also upgrading towards modern armor core, so he has stronger units to use over here. He does need to actually take over cities so he can get his own territory to upgrade into, or replace them from his cities. We do have Phyrsos, also 10 points away from getting golden. Lege is very far away. Hazaggi is going to be over the threshold. He's going to be in a heroic, and he does have... wait. Does he actually have his economy coupled on the seas? Yes, he does. He does. With Egypt over here. He's gonna get the gold. He's gonna get the gold. It's fine. It's fine. Ulyss GPD comes from pillaging Rome. Yes, basically. Yeah. They bought themselves so much time by pillaging Rome here. Oh, and they keep going. Oh my god, they actually keep on going. They're not stopping. They're just pillaging everything. Even getting to the settlers. Check this out. They're actually getting to the Roman settler. Rome is trying to get out and Egypt is not letting him. Check. And I do have to point out, he's not looking at the cities at all. He's just pillaging everything. He's gaining so much because of the pillages. We do have Chuck about to get to 10,000 science. We do have him also on 6,200 points of culture, and I do see Mongolian tanks are also starting to appear. We're going to need to see them being applied against their opponents. Japan next to him is probably going to be the one that's going to suffer a little bit, but Phyrsos is going for his own nukes, combined arms coming up in 3 turns, while Hazaggi is getting stealth technology. We do have so many bombers. Where are the bombers going? Is that... Oh, airstrip. He got an airstrip. Okay. Okay, he got an airstrip. I mean, I guess that's an unsinkable aircraft carrier, right? It is what it is. Anti-air guns, Mongolia, K6. So much military coming up from Mongolia. I'm very curious when England is going to try to do something about this. He does have the science, he does have culture, but he doesn't have the military at all. Now we do need to see how he's going to try to affect the game, other than just having the benefits of course, a lot of gold per turn. We do have him putting down aerodromes from Brighton. I do see he's finishing up his flood barriers, and of course going for aerodromes here might give us an insight on this. He might actually try to go get his own nukes, get his own bombers and fighters to attack into Japan here. Japan has the advantage of benefiting from battleships and having the ability to build them in these western cities, so he can get the anti-air defense going against any kind of attacker. This is going to be very, very valuable. Of course, there are ways of going around this, by the way. Look at the island of Scotland. The island of Scotland, which one? Oh, this one? This one? He can't take cities. His artillery's got either destroyed or massively chunked, so he had to back them off, probably waiting for the Scottish bombers. Yeah, he's doing it. We do have the first bomber appearing over here in the island on the unsinkable carrier. The bomber. There we go. Immediate attack on the city of Kume. Okay. Now these helicopters, by the looks of it, they are trying to get into the borders of Mongolia. They're not going to get to pass through the Mongolian helicopters and his own tanks. And we do need to see Egypt over here, well, make a decision. Where is he going to go with all of these units? And we do have more AT crews coming out from the cities of Brazil. You can see how he's also getting some anti-air guns. And he doesn't, well, I guess he does have a problem with this north. But he's probably going to take down that caravel, which will allow him to defend a little bit longer. We do need to see him try to take down these Japanese boats as well. While he's getting an artillery barely building in 3 turns, that's gonna take a big chunk of his walls. It is what it is. He's gonna pay with the walls. Astikos wants to pillage Brazil as well. I mean, yeah, he probably wants to pillage everybody. Yeah, he wants to pillage everybody. Potala Palace did get built by Brazil, and he did acquire the point. So in the total tab in the Diplo victory screen, we do have checkman 15 out of 20. If they do manage to actually keep their advantage when it comes to oh, guys, they might win the they might win a Diplo victory. They might actually win a Diplo victory. I mean, this is 15 out of 20. They need a straight Congress. They need how to say, a clean Congress, right? They need to win all options, and they have so much. They have so much on their side. It really depends on where are they gonna max those options in. He should raise Namadol to good for England. Hi Pantalon, hello sir. Namadol, yeah, he should definitely. He should, but he's not. He's so focused over here on Chuck's city of Belém. What is so Scotland getting a few 80 crews? Oh, these are actually, oh, these are the ones that were defending Susa. Wait, why is Susa not getting defended anymore? Hello? Oh, when is Mongolia gonna see? Oh, he's not gonna see this, right? There's a single AT crew between him and Susa. Okay, Kume has been taken over. Another Roman city has been taken down. CaptainMorgane dropped to only 100 science, and this is not going to be easy for him to come back into this. I do see Killayad is jumping up significantly in his science acquirement, 783 points, while we do have Hazaggi stabilizing at 580. In the total tab, Killayad is still quite far away from Hazaggi, but with this science number, we will see him try to catch up as quickly as possible. And I'm pretty sure he's not even done yet. We do have more cities of him getting the upgrade points here, getting some seaports in his cities, campus research projects coming out from quite a few of these cities, and finishing up his flood barriers. Now we do have Mongolia next to him that is going to get hit by some of the units of Scotland, and we do need to see if Egypt over here is going to be successful in totally taking down the Roman cities. There are quite a few cities for him to chew through, and as you can see, his helicopters are taking quite a bit of damage here, attacking to each of those. It's gonna take some time here to chew through these cities, but it looks like this is gonna be the plan. And we do have the Egyptian modern armor corps starting to get out of the cities, getting upgraded in the borders of Kume, the newly acquired city. I do also see a jet bomber. Oh, two jet. Oh. Where nukes? Two jet bombers over there. Is he just gonna attack Brazil directly from there? Is this what's gonna happen? We do have Brazil getting his anti-air guns, but these are, I mean, these anti-air guns against jet bombers are just not a good match. Anyway, remember, two turns, score screen, 299 Lege. So we do have like what, 423, right? 422 actually points on their side. So 22 divided by 4, that's what, 105, 106, 105, 106, around there, 104.5, whatever, 5.5. Anyway. Oof. While on the other side we got at least 200, if not at least 300 on each. Can I get to 300 on each? Not really. Very close though, very close. Anyway, I'm pretty sure they're gonna go for the max amount of points. So we're going into the next turn. We do have Chuck managing to keep his golden age. It looks like Killayad is going to get his heroic in the next one with a lot more gold potential. We do have Astikos normal age. Phyrsos. Oh, look at the gold generation. Oh, dropped down to minus 123 because he lost his reformed coinage. You do have Kume over here also repelling in 2 turns. So it does look like Egypt is going to need to be fast, very fast to take out everything else. Oh, Rome got the jet bombers. I mean, push them out. Very nice, very nice. Got that airstrip. Easy peasy. Slowed it down. So I think it's a big question. Is it Diplo? Is it Diplo? Did he manage to get, oh, he did get another one. Okay, he got Noble. Did he activate Noble? I think he did already, right? Okay, he's getting pushed over here from the east side. If they not win now, they probably win in 20 turns. Yeah, they probably win in 20 turns. I think he did actually get the 15 points with Noble, because I don't see him anywhere. So yeah, I'm pretty sure he actually got Noble activated. That's how he got to the 15 points. Yeah, I do want to say he did build the he did build the Mahabodhi temple. He didn't build statue though. This would have been amazing if he had Statue of Liberty. This would have been amazing. Like, they would have won this right here, right now. I guess no seriously packed city with a lot of chops to get the statue. It is what it is. Rome has a new tank. Airport needed to be yeah. Where? Wait, Rome has a new tank? Oh, you mean that one over there? Well, now we do need to see a new Scottish military engineer get over here to build an airstrip if he wants to deploy those jet bombers. He still has a decent amount of view range on Retium, Rome, Ravenna, Ostia. I think all of these cities should be able to be hit by the jet bombers with ease. He can attack a Recife or I should then just Recife because Curitiba is too far away. Okay, moment of truth. Soft Tile is saying if they don't get this one, they're gonna get the next one. And let's actually see what's going on over here. Religious, I will put science, and actually no science. Let's put military and religious military. Okay. Wait, whoa. Is it EU military? Okay. So pause for 2 minutes and we're gonna come back. Airport needed some protection. Yes, indeed. I'm flying. Getting the workout down, man. Gotta say, this the fact that I'm actually going a few times to stretch my legs is amazing, by the way. It's amazing. It helps me out so much. Seaports, broadcast centers, let's see. Oh, he got a diplo. Religious city states. Okay. Killayad got this. Okay. He's on 19 out of 20. How much science does he have? 400. Oh, not fast enough to get that 1 point of diplo from the tech tree. Killayad is going to discover it though. 800 points on his side. He's going to tell Chuck where it is. Chuck advanced ballistics. We got ideology coming up in 1. He definitely wants to get that fascism going for the extra +5. Hazaggi on the other side, building up his airport count. A lot of jet bombers also. Deployed on the east towards Rome, or at least he still has these two guys over here. Looks like Egypt's attack is still ongoing towards Ostia. He's trying to get some pillaging squads towards the cities of Mongolia here, but it does look like well, the city in the North Pelem is going to be taken down. The caravel fleet has arrived. The caravel has arrived over there, but it's curious that he actually put it right in the face. But I guess, oh, he already shot. That's why. And it looks like there's a Minas Gerais coming in. Oh, there we go. Never mind, he didn't shoot. I guess he didn't shoot with the walls. He just shot with the Minas Gerais. The walls and artillery was still available, and that's a city surviving. Actually, that is a city surviving, and well, the boats of Japan are dying slowly, one by one. Another city has been taken down from Japan this time, that one to the west of Kyoto. Looks like Mongolia did manage to push through his advantage with his artilleries, and he might actually keep going towards the Japanese city of Yokohama. I do not see any new equipment coming up from Zranka, and of course he's going to get closer to the boat on the plains of Scotland. The fighters of Scotland are going to be quite strong, attacking into the units of Mongolia. Yes, we do have some Mongolian helicopters that are going to get to the borders of Japan, starting to get the pillage is going over here and take some builders away from Japan. Not good for Japan. Really not good for Japan. Now we do have Chuck going for his own electricity and ideology, and I'm actually very curious. You know, very curious. Where is the technology? Where is that? What is it? Seastead is called? Seastead, right? Seastead. There we go. But when you get the technology, you get an extra Diplo victory point. That basically secures your victory. The question is, can he get there in the next, I don't know, 20 turns or something? We do need to see in the next World Oh, they do definitely have the advantage in the next World Congress. They have the Diplo favor advantage. It's, yeah, it's there. In the city-state screen, we do have Chuck. Okay, Chuck holding 2 cities, CaptainMorgane on 1, Killayad on 1, so 4 cities on that side, 5 cities with Malms keeping Fez on, and it looks like both of the science city-states are being kept by La State Company, Fez and Taruga. And we do have Cahokia and Johannesburg being kept by Hazaggi on the other side. He's the only one actually, oh no, yeah, he's the only one actually keeping a city-state from Ulyss's side. That's a bit of a problem. Persia is trying to get to be useful over here to the south, putting it on the city, getting some trade routes going for a bit of gold. But you know, he's making 50 gold, so that's actually a big part of their economy right here. Lege making 50 gold is actually extremely helpful to their economy. They just don't have gold. I mean, they have the gold on Astikos, but he's losing 100 a turn, so that gold is gonna disappear over here in the next what, 15 to 17 turns. Hmm? 80 cruise, 80 cruise, 80 cruise. Hildegard of Bingen being used. Scotland did manage to get a level 2 spy, and we do have him deploying some units next to Yokohama. I think he's scared that Japan might actually be attacked over here by Mongolia, and to be honest, this might happen. We do need to see what England is gonna do here. I do see he's getting some anti-air guns and battleship armada. I'm very curious what is he gonna wanna try to pull with that battleship armada. Maybe he's gonna just want it for the defense over here in the city of Bradford, or even next to Tarsus. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to use it. Now that is gonna be the first armada that he has anyway, so maybe Erasquad is also gonna be one of his points there to make. Rakete from Killayad coming up in 1 turn. He also has the ideology in 2 turns, and I gotta say 717 production versus Hazaggi's 844. Looks like Killayad does need to get his muscles a little bit bigger because Hazaggi is quite strong. We do have him with a heartbeat of steam, giving him that extra 10% towards industrial era and the later wonders. Not to mention the campus districts projects, district science adjacency will provide him production. Also, he has good campuses, so you can imagine he has quite a bit of extra production from that golden age. Now we do have also Phyrsos normal dark over here, normal, while CaptainMorgane dark, heroic age on Victoria. He's also benefiting from heartbeat of steam, and I do see he reformed the coinage, Chuck reformed the coinage, and while Malm is dark age. They do have what, 900 gold per ton in total for the last day company, while we barely have 100 gold per ton. Wait, what am I talking about? 100 gold per ton? I think, yeah, oh my god, it's a lot less. It's like 30 gold a turn in total per turn from Team Ulyss. Now, good thing they managed to pillage everything from Rome's territory, but they did also give Hazaggi quite a bit of gold now. And we do see a new pillaging squad going towards the cities of Mongolia, while yes, Mongolia has stronger cities to work with. We do need to see if he's going to be successful into defending the Scottish units. Now, there is a possibility they can liberate all of these cities, 1, 2, 3, 4 of the cities of Persia, which might actually give them enough Diplo favor points to get back into the race in the World Congress. What happened to Cleo's gold? He gave 1,000 away to Hazaggi, basically. Also, Acts 2005, I'm pretty sure Astikos is pillaging more than he is losing. He kind of ran out of pillages, though. Like, to be honest, he kind of ran out of pillages. We do have him taking over the capital city of Rome, and now well, he's gonna have a bit of a problem with his Diplo favor. He's gonna start losing Diplo favor rapidly. We do have him going over the city of Ostia soon. He needs to take down Arretium, Antium, and it's just a matter of time until he's gonna get also into the borders of Mongolia. Mongolia did reposition his army from defending Cleopatra. Well, yes, he's getting new helicopters. His focus will be on the east, where he's getting attacked by Scotland. We do have guidance systems coming out from Killayad, and yes, Chuck is gonna get them. Guidance systems over here. Oh, wait a second, he's getting this. for the rocket, for the mobile SAMs, is definitely wanting to discover this, right? He wants robotics, he wants to see what's here. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna be fast on C-stats. If he does manage to get C-stats, like I said, he's activating the win. Czech is gonna get totalitarianism in 3 turns. I do see Hazaggi did put it down in the civic. He's 6 turns away from finishing. He does have 161 culture only. I do also notice Killayad over here is about to catch up with Hazaggi's science. 14,400 points of science totaling for Killayad. Hazaggi is on 17,541. Only 3,000 points, 3,200 points difference between them. Okay. Modern armors coming from Mongolia. He's gonna get to upgrade them. There's a significant amount of gold on their side, on Last Company side, so I wouldn't worry about this. Hazaggi, by the looks of it, is deploying some jet fighters over here to the south, and I'm pretty sure his jet bombers should be arriving next to Razanka soon. I do see his jet bombers is getting damaged by... Yeah, there we go, by the anti-air of Zranka, and yes, victory is assigned in that city center next turn, while I do see Mongolia is keeping the defense. We do need to see if Squadron over there is gonna get Trebuchet and then gonna try to attack into Zranka. Oh, this helicopter can get 2 shot by the... Okay. We do have no extra damage coming up from Mongolia. I don't see any extra damage other than, of course, the base Mongol horde that he gets the +3. He does have the general, but no extra diplo damage. Naughty. Well, that trebuchet got taken down. That helicopter has the opportunity. No, we lost the opportunity. He had the opportunity to take Zanka. No more. We do have quite a few AT crews in the south. It looks like Mongolia is trying to get the vision over them, put some defensive field cannon cores over there in the south, and new helicopter cores are coming up from his cities. The infrastructure has been built to connect to the front line as quickly as possible, while we do need to see what's gonna happen over here. It looks like another city has been taken down from Rome. 2 cities have been taken down from Rome. We do have some fighters in the air from Brazil, and he's starting to put down his own encampments, trying to get the campus research projects going for the extra science, and I gotta say he's needing to do that as much as possible so he can actually have the chance of getting to C-stats. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4 projects coming up from Recife, Rio de Janeiro, Fortaleza, and Porto Alegre. We do have him repairing his harbor in Belém. He did manage to win the day against the boats of Japan, pushing them back. We do have a few Egyptian helicopters trying to get into his borders, and well, oh my god, there are actually a lot of Egyptian helicopters. What happened here? What? Oh no, it's just actually Egypt going towards Brussels. That's what's happening here. Okay. There's nothing much. I thought that there was a city taken over or something over here, but nothing happened. There was no city here. You know, just way too many of these railroads that for some reason are not connected, even though they're next to each other. It is what it is. The game. Okay. Egypt. I'm trying to go for the helicopter of Mongolia. That's gonna be a dead heli, but that came at the cost. A lot of strength from these Egyptian helicopters to take down one Mongolian helicopter. It looks like Zranka over here is gonna need to get its strength back up, and I do see modern armors coming up from the cities of Mongolia. He does need to upgrade at least one so he can get his garrison defense strength a little bit higher. We do need to see if he's gonna be also successful into attacking back in these helicopter armies and taking them down. Hazaggi does have 2 of them to benefit from, with 1 tank, 2 military engineers, engineers. I do see the jet fighters and an AT crew. Has a few more AT crews in the water that are being discovered by Hildegard of Bingen. Mongolia does have this scientist over there in the south. I didn't really get to use it to anything else other than that. Oh, Rome, well, wow. Rome got a city in between England and Mongolia. That's going to be quite hard to get to, even for those helicopters. And we do have mobile SAMs coming out from quite a few cities from England. I wouldn't be surprised if we do see Manhattan Project finished or getting finished over here in Hazaggi's territory. I do see he's getting his broadcast centers going, and he does have Nikola Tesla as a great engineer. He did get another one here in Sterling, which he just activated. I'm not sure who he got to activate. But anyway, now we do have England also benefiting from Gustav Eiffel and James Watt. He's gonna get the production towards his wonders, and I do see he's getting so much science, 772 points, while Chuck is on a 500. And we do have him 2 turns from computers, totalitarianism and fascism coming up next turn as well. He's gonna get the option to get that telecommunications and of course go for robotics. I'm not even sure he wants telecommunication. I'm sure he's just gonna click on robotics to get the GDRs going and reveal the unrevealed. The C-Stats is one of these ones, and you don't know it's gonna be the first one, the second row, or something like that. You don't need to get them and see the dependencies, so you can go for it. Shouldn't be that far away though. Killayad is coming on the bottom 3. We do have combustion in 1 turn, totalitarianism coming up in 5. Malm is gonna get his scientific theory going, while on the other side Hazaggi is also going for his own guidance systems. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see GDRs coming from him also. Some AD crews also getting out, new helicopters are getting built, and on the east side it looks like he still is getting more jet bombers to attack into his opponent. We do have him also with 3 jet bombers over here, right on the borders of Samarkand, where he can apply that military power against Brazil. Now, Brazil with the how to say, with these mobile SAMs should have enough strength to defend against the jet bombers. Now he's gonna have a bit of a problem with the Egyptian helicopters trying to get into his borders from the west of Manaus. He did manage to take 1 down, and as you can see, he's repositioning a few more of these 80 crews so he can defend properly and stop these helicopters from actually getting to his cities and ripping apart those tiles. Search for food. Wait, me? Okay. Taking Brussels, then a sneaky tunnel. Yeah, there is a way to find out where C-Stats are in the tech tree. Oh, with the food. I mean, sure. Oh, Astikos is calling out the GG! And Lege calls out the GG immediately after. Last Day Company managed to get the 2nd place over here in this tournament. We do have SPA leading the pack in the first one, while this was a very serious matchup to go against Ulyss. It looks like Last Day Company coming up with more muscles on their side. They managed to pull off quite a few strategies to slow down their opponents with the Minas Gerais in the north, with the attack of Mongolia over Cyrus. We did have them ruling the first part of the game. Now in the second part, Astikos came out swinging over there, doing the damage against Rome. It wasn't enough. Phyrsos did try to actually stop, put a handle on what Chuck was doing in the water, and did manage to take down his Minas Gerais, but couldn't take his cities. So Chuck, 19 out of 20 points for the Diplo victory. Just this away from getting that Diplo victory activated. Lege and his allies said, we had enough, we're gonna get this going. GG, GG, big one. Let's actually jump into Discord over here to see what they have to say. Give me a second so I can jump in. Ooh, a bit of a disclaimer, of course, within the how to say CivFR squadron, so there's gonna be quite a bit of French. So yeah, it is what it is.
21 en changement d'air, je suis en 40-40 avec ma Vicky, bon, je commence à faire la gueule. Hein.
Ah ouais, mais tu te fais faire full tune pour ton équipe, non?
Well, GG, well played. Hard game for Lege over there. Nice performance. Where's Seasteads? I believe that's where what Chuck was asking. Where's Seasteads? Where's Seasteads? Right? Where's the next Diplo? Oh, really? That's so close? That's like three texts away from you, right? Food. Yeah. Oh, it's the one oh my god. Is it the one right after robotics? Okay. So wait, you already got guidance systems. So you have computers. Next turn, you're gonna get you don't have lasers and you don't have satellites, right? That's what you're missing. And nuclear fission. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's very likely you're gonna get it in the next 14 turns anyway. I don't know, man. Sometimes you go monasticos. It is what it is. Yeah. Yes. That's what I was asking. What is yeah. Well, it's been some time since we've seen a Mongolia plus 12. I gotta say, I like. Lich didn't like it, I'm pretty sure. Man, but he couldn't do anything there. Like, he was just totally outgunned. No. He had the statue of Zeus getting built, but it was 4 turns away from finishing, and Malm just killed the encampment next to it. And then he tried to hard build a pikeman. It was like 3 turns from finishing in that city center, but already the units around it died, so yeah. That one pikeman didn't really make the difference. Well, GG, well played, guys. It was a nice game to watch. I was waiting for some nukes. It didn't happen. It is what it is, you know. Yeah. Yeah. You might have ran out of economy, though. Yeah.
But also, I don't know if he has only one escape settler or many, or where is it, you know, like it's
Yeah.
difficult.
Yes. It's kinda result oriented to.
Yeah, it's big gamble from us because we don't know if he already sent settler. If he
Yeah.
just sent settler, it's lost anyway.
Yes.
Well, GG, I go to sleep, guys. Well played.
GG.
Oh,
Good
Bye,
night,
well
let's
played.
go.
Bye,
Bye.
GG,
Bye
good luck
bye.
for the next.
Bonne soirée.
Bonne
Thank you for
soirée.
guys.
Sorry.
Bisous.
Bye bye tout le monde. Ciao, ciao. Bien
Bye, bye.
joué.
So there we have it. We heard from the boys over here, from both Ulyss and well, I did here. I'm sorry. I totally forgot to change the settings back from what I had on Escape from Tarkov, and since we didn't actually have any songs from Discord, well, you know, that happened. Anyway, we did have Ulyss actually losing to Last Day Company. Last Day Company did manage to get the points on the board. Actually looking at what's going on over here. Oh, I closed that. Oh, I closed the tab. Anyway, I think I can open it up again so we can see what will change over here. And I'm pretty sure we will see Last Day Company on the second slot, but let me actually open it up. Anyway, in the meantime, thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the follows, for the subs, for the gifts. Oh, that was gifted. No, thank you. Hope to see each other in the next stream. Tomorrow we're gonna have at 1400 GMT an EFT stream. Later on in the evening, we're gonna have change for circumstance going against Gold by Library, and we're going to need to see what we're going to have on Saturday. Sunday it's going to be a 2v2 day. We do have task for fish playing. Oh yeah. Let's see it. We got the fish. Yeah. Okay, SPA coming up with 4 wins, 1 loss. Ulyss is gonna go 4-2. We do have Last Day Company with 4-1 this time at the time with SPA. D-Shack is 3-1, and we definitely need to wait for all of the results to come pouring through. We're gonna see it when we see it. Well, in the meantime, if you're coming up from YouTube, please throw this a thumbs up if you enjoy the content. I do hope you're gonna leave a comment down below. Don't forget to check me out live on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, and don't forget to hit that subscribe button to get all of the notifications, and of course help me out. Thank you so much for putting bread on my table. Let's see each other in the next streams tomorrow, 1400 GMT. We start with shooty, and then we're gonna go into some serious stuff over here with Civilization 6. Have a good evening, everybody, and have some fun with some Civilization 6 content. Bye.
Beyond the haze of distance,